Okay, we should be nice, ready and good to go. Sadly, haven't been able to stream much lately, but that doesn't mean I've been sleeping on Girls Frontline. Somehow managed to get to level 35, and after re-rolling after a couple of really bad Mozins, I think I landed on a pretty damn godly account. I pulled very little, but I managed to get almost every single character. I'm missing Sabrina, and I'm missing Cheonjiu, I think. But one I can just get with the 260 pulls down here. If and when this is gonna happen. While Sabrina, I've seen that there's a weekly boss thing here. Standard battle, crossroad challenges for higher levels. Level 55 plus. Standard battle here, you have a little shop down on the side, and you can buy Sabrina's neural archives in here. 15 per month. But even if it's 15 per month, if what's her name, Lotta is any indication, because I bought Lotta from this shop here. Oh no, I got Lotta from the memory thingies before buying her on the shop, and I was still able to unlock her. So fingers crossed, I can actually go celebrate January 1st with a nice shiny new Sabrina. This was a really nice surprise, I was not expecting this one. At the same time, this one I saw. Where is she? Dispatch, income, mystery box. The mystery box here has a very small chance to drop you a Giat cat. So I knew she was going to be easily accessible, or somewhat easily accessible. We have no idea what the drop rate is. This might actually just be bait. But Sabrina was a real nice surprise. So, level 35, managed to get everyone up to speed. Campaign-wise, still have to start chapter 5. But before doing that, we had the event here, Sojourners of the Glass Land, that's going to open the challenge modes tomorrow in less than 24 hours. So I wanted to catch up with this one and start spending some of these vouchers for the hard mode as well. So let's get back to this. Level 19 enemies, we're going to eat these up. Beneath the dull sky of the contamination zone, when Litara navigating, the lightly equipped dolls travel quietly and cautiously towards the experimental field, stepping over the occasional elite carcass strewn across the ground. Also, if they release a new non-elite doll with every single event, that's honestly kind of based. Again, the more free stuff the better, especially if they have some sort of utility as well. I've been playing Lotta together with Suomi. All the ice damage has been going really wild. So, how have things been going on for you? Did you guys manage to break level 30? Have you tried the weekly bosses yet? Current Rumble Fantasy event is Sleep. Not really worth doing it anymore after I finish grabbing everything in this shop. Yeah, I've seen it's basically a Unite and Fight light, and it's water favorite. I don't even have a Magna Tree grid yet. I've been farming Levi Magna Tree a little bit, but really not ready. Not for this sort of burst at least. I've been doing a little bit of full auto, but that's about it. I think some people were also expecting a lot more buffs than what we actually got, because they were saying that this is just the first step for the Transcendence 110, but apparently not. Transcendence 110, that unlocks everything, and that's all the buffs they get. The Quotre, the extra little bit of skill damage, skill cap, it's actually quite nice, but Uno remains dead in a ditch. Tales of Arcarum this week, I can finally get my logs uncapped. Just need 20 more newer quartz. Nice, congrats. I'm waiting for that one as well, because I left both the Wind Evokers non-uncapped, non-5-star, and I kind of need to catch back up. Ulrid slows down to let Suomi, Dushvenia and Lotta walk on ahead while she falls in line with Littara. Without the Guild War got the CA theme, do you think Shisho will be the MVP Illustrious this time around or nah? Well, I think it might be, because when it comes to all the other United fights, they kind of went against the Illustrious weapons, but that's mostly because the Illustrious weapons are for normal attack damage or bursting. Pretty sure we're going to see a lot of Fun Gun. Pretty sure the Ultra Whale grids are still going to use the Fun Gun in the 250. While normal Magna players, I think we're going to stick with the Kaneshige. Kaneshige and the Schrödinger's grid. Especially if you want to full auto. Thankfully, we have Azelia. Azelia 5-star is absolutely amazing. Pretty sure she's going to be in every single team. Maybe not for the one-turn burst, but from the Nightmare 100s onwards, anything that takes 2 turns, we're going to see Azelia in there. I think the big question at this point is whether they're going to release a new Grand with the Water Exalto before the Uatan fight. I think there's a very high chance, but at the same time they didn't do it for Wind, so who knows. Realizing the obvious change of topic, Littara looks towards Ulrid. Not only is she avoiding eye contact, she walks so fast her arms has stopped swinging correctly with the opposing leg. Tara thus rushes over and grabs Ulrid, causing her to bend backwards. She scratches Ulrid's head lightly with clawed hands. Ulrid cautiously glances over the 3 who have walked over to the front. She warily hangs her head. Mommy Ulrid is getting really worried here. Maria shared the same maths as Ase. It's a hate crime against her. Maria, we're going to have to wait and see. For Manual, maybe there could be a chance that she might make it in, but that's mostly because the Nightmare 250s have had this 2-turn assassin buff that cannot be dispelled. That deals a crap ton of damage, and if you don't have characters like Orologia, that if she sees someone at red HP, she just fully heals everyone else, Yeah, doing those on full auto might be a little bit of an issue. I know, right? With Azelia, I went from not being able to do Mugen to soloing Mugen. She is what all of the evokers should have been. Real nice hardcore choice for the entire element. Like, you have to play around a little bit in order to have her swap up front, so you're forced to use characters that normally you wouldn't slot in, but at the same time, once you pay that second turn tax, she makes it completely worth it for the entire rest of any fight. Rosalind did not finish taking stock of all the supplies before they departed for the power station. The nearly depleted stocks of the doll collective worry her to no end. Yeah, but there's still monsters around. What's the chance that people just evacuated in a hurry? Got Vicky last Halloween banner, might try full auto with her. Ooh, nice, congrats. Yeah, she's a really nice pick. Too bad the event fight is coming in January, because otherwise she probably could be a high tier anniversary pick ticket as well. Suomi waves to the two from above. Litara checks the overhead map to the thermal power station. The dolls swiftly but quietly prop themselves up against the wall on both sides of the building's front door. Ulrich gently pushes the door open. It falls over with a thud, sending up a cloud of dust. Remind me, do you remember what Zodiac we're supposed to have next? Was it horse? Oh no, it should be snake. Snake first, horse next. Also, snake should be dark. Like, very high chances that snake is going to be dark. Because if they're leaving horse for last, they're going to have to make horse fire. These are the only two elements missing the second Zodiac. Like, dark horse, fire snake doesn't make that much sense. Also, if they need to make a dark horse, I really hope that they're going to fully shitpost on that one. Like, pick Gold Ship from Uma Musume, turn her into the horse Zodiac. Honestly, kind of missed that event. That was really funny. The doll maintains formation in the pitch darkness, slowly descending the stairs. That would be too good to be true. Hey Marcelo, welcome. Yeah, I know. Even if you go look at the designs of the other zodiacs, there have always been better designs left behind. Makura too. Paila, I don't think I've seen the alternate designs. We might have to wait for the new Granblue Fantasy art book before we check out the rejected Paila designs. See how many of them were actually better than what we've got. Snake Girl, hopefully it's a girl. I vaguely remember someone said Divine General can be a dude. Divine Generals used to be male back in the Ancestors days. One of the ancestors of Vajira used to be a male zodiac. Then the tradition moved on and every zodiac has been a girl since 500 years or so. Like, the only thing they changed between the different zodiacs is the hair color. They went from pure blonde to some with white hair, and then there's Vicky. Bots? Blue arcs of electricity sparkle over the surroundings, a mess of red lights light up on the walls. The silhouettes of bots crisscross in the dim lighting. The sound of scraping metal resonates through the previous silent environment. Ulrich urges the dolls to leave while she stands guard on the narrow staircase, striking down bots beneath her that attempt to ascend. The bots she strikes fall and crash into each other, but any gap formed is quickly swarmed by even more bots, their overwhelming electric arcs making Ulrich's scalp feel numb. This is where some nice AoE would have come in handy. Careful, there's surveillance up ahead. Alright, who are we going in with? Lightning weaknesses, some ice, some poison. Now, one thing I really cannot do without is Groza. Honestly, Groza should have been an elite unit. If she was, I don't think I would have ever had a team without her. Oh, these are weak to melee as well, thankfully. Follow-ups, we don't really have many follow-up attacks, but let's bring something AoE as well. Snake Girl will be a human. She will be like a cosplayer like Vicky. I don't know, like Snake doesn't really smell cosplayer to me. I think if anything they're going to try and go back to the Japanese mythos, try and do something with that. Okay, if we alert them, it doesn't really matter. Wonder if Lux S4 is worth picking. Wait, who is Lux? Uh, 126. 100 Octo next, 27 boss for Octo 3946. Have you checked the Brewing Ground? Not Brewing Ground, sorry. Brave something I don't remember. Rewards. Because you should be able to get more weapons from there as well. A couple of extra levels, finally got the other passive skill, so that now she's finally somewhat usable. And she can do 3 strikes at the start of battle. Throwback call her low because of the meme on the wiki. Oh, okay then. I don't know, Fro is one of those units that I don't see around too much. And even looking at her kit, she feels more suited for long-form content. Like if you want to do endgame solos and such. But otherwise, for normal stuff, pretty sure you want to go for the usual burst. So Alanan is likely going to let you use him a lot more often. God, these animations. Never getting tired of them. What's left? Oh, there's still one guy left. The group executes a fighting retreat, breaking through the army of bots surrounding them. But as they escape the building, grey-green snowflakes descend upon them. Literally raining radiation. And thankfully, these don't even cost energy. I'm really curious to see how high my savings are going to be once I finally finish the event. I already have Asek, Kame, Alanan, and Nia with skill 4, and the other Revoker is just a side project. Oh, you've got all the core already. Then yeah, just expand upon them. Haseke, Malaran, Nier, yeah, that's the big ones. Maybe check on Maria Theresa, maybe for the United fight, but I don't know. There's a pretty decent chance that for the United fight we're just going to run Haselia and what's her name? The rest of the Beast character in the back line. And you know you're in trouble when a 4-star free character can actually kick you out of your team. What the hell are these? Look. Is it just me or do these remind you of Valdo from Soul Calibur? It's not just me, right? Okay, we got robot scarecrows as enemies. We are kind of surrounded though. Lurid, take care of these two. Remind me of the droid in Star Wars. And we have the Metal Gear Rising robot dog. Nah, this thing doesn't really look like the robot dog. It's a bit too freaky. That pose, I don't know, that pose is a little bit unsettling. Ah, she can't charge down there. She should be able to charge there. Or maybe not. Again, one tile short. And honestly funny to see that despite the level difference, cover and stability shields basically make enemies ignore all incoming damage. Oh, just one left, but it didn't even spawn yet. They're taking a bit too long to spawn, kind of wish they just did it all together. But maybe that's because I'm a little bit over leveled. Rosa, no counter. Ah well, that's it. Nice and easy. So are these little robots here the reason why there's electricity still running in this place? At the corner of a dilapidated building third floor, an anxious face peeks out of a window with just the fragments of glass left on it. It is Ulrich and her companions, hiding in the corridor of this building, after ensuring that the others are hidden well. Ulrich carefully looks out of the window. I see that past level 30 everything hurts so much without cover. Yeah, it's the core mechanic of the game, you have to play around it. Cover, stability, and assisting attacks. Honestly, really big fan of the way they're doing the assisting attacks too. So far there's only one character that has an Overwatch skill, where she attacks first when the enemies come closer. Everyone else either assist as follow-up or assist as a defensive mechanism after they've been shot. And the one real crazy one is the Gyat Cat. Like, she assists on follow-up attacks and she can shoot up to 6 times every single turn. Like, you're only ever going to see that against multiple enemies, because if you're fighting against a boss, yeah, you can maybe trigger that 2-3 times, but no more than that.
みんなはそのまま待機してくれ。
お姉様。
心配するな。ちょっと行ってくるだけだ。待て、ドゥシェ
At
ブネ。
least combat is not accuracy
な
based
ぜ私
and
に銃口を向けている？
doesn't have a chance to miss. Well, there's crits. And crits deal a lot of damage too. But yet... Wait, what? Ulrid? Please don't kill my Ulrid like this. Ulrid feels what seems to be a shining object poking through her chest, followed by sparks which signal mechanical damage.
コアを狙っているな。だが
Her neural module sends signal to her damaged chest, and Ulrid instinctively grasps the sharp-eyed cold object, preventing her opponent from cutting further into her chest. At this moment, Dushnya's bullet hits something standing behind Ulrid. The blade piercing her is pulled out in an instant.
やはり光学迷彩か。気をつけろ。
Also, I know I shouldn't laugh, but her little panicking face.
ロッタさん、援護を。何これ、硬い。お姉様、下がってください。踊りだ。
Follow-up meta is, oh dear god, inescapable. That's not how you spell it, it almost gave me an aneurysm. But yeah, I getcha. Now, I think it's fun, they've done a really nice thing with the gameplay. Tara reaches out to cover Ulrid's chest wound. Tissue, fluid, and machine oil flow freely from her stab wound, staining Tara's hand.
平気だ。あれは人形か？さっきの写真に。
そっかも。今は反撃。
So the two researchers left into this facility likely got corrupted,
動きが早すぎる。
and when corrupted they somehow mutate. The strange phantom-like doll deftly darts around, using the objects in the corridor to evade the hole of fire directed towards her. She rapidly approaches Ulrid's group, situated at the other end of the corridor.
隠れろ。
Lol, yeah, grammar ain't my forte. Dude, don't worry. English is my second language as well. Hell, half the reason why I'm streaming is to have a chance to speak it, so maybe, just maybe, I end up making less and less mistakes going on. Ulrich shoots the ceiling connector of a hanging light, sending it crashing down around the pieces of the weakened ceiling. The strange doll shifts around repeatedly to dodge the falling debris, forcing her to pull away from the group.
早く。ロッタさん、天井を撃って。はい。
Under Suomi's and Lotta's fire, the ceiling produces falling debris once again, but the strange doll nimbly manages to dodge the falling objects. Look at this! Not even the devs themselves have their grammar right.
ダメだ。これじゃ足止めにもならない。
I guess that's either a typo or a misspell, but at the same time, it happens to everyone.
仕方あるまい。窓から飛び降りるぞ。窓から？
3階から飛び降りるとは。後でロザリンに怒られるな。
Ulrich breaks the already half-broken window, helping Lotta up on the ledge.
ロッタ、先に行け。
Strange doll is very annoying. Oh, is she one of the main enemies of this thing?
ソミ、ルシェーブネ、続け。
We'll see, because I've seen some of the other boss fights and they look honestly quite good. the weekly boss fight as well. It has 2 different phases, and it even tells you which units they're going to target so that you can plan and move your units around in order to tank his shots. If they continue on this route, it's really, really nice. Ulrich and Litara land and roll a few times on the ground before coming to a stop. Suoni and Dushvaya help them up. Immediately afterwards, the strange doll chasing them jumps down too, her drollable body emitting a dull, loud slam on the ground. Is there still someone in there? Is she still sentient? Suomi realized most normal fights. That is kind of true. Like, if not Suomi, I think you might have to run the lolly healer that you're given at the early game, because she should also be able to heal multiple times a turn, just in case you get damage on multiple of your units, which honestly you shouldn't. If everything goes right, you should be able to use cover properly and direct enemy damage towards 1 or 2 of your units at most. Dushvenya's round strikes the doll's forehead, causing her head to lurch back in an uncanny manner, but in the next second, her neck emits a series of clicking sounds and returns to its normal position. Her forehead is marked with a faint dent. She's tanking bullets. The strange doll rapidly advances right at the front of Dushneya with no one to stop her. Dushneya, who is still in a sniping stance, is unable to respond in time. Lotta comes in the nick of time by suddenly pulling Dushneya's left hand from behind, causing her to land on her back. Her opponent's attack grazes the tip of her nose, but at the same time a snapping sound is heard from her left shoulder. Oh right, it's not her real arm, so she can actually come apart still. Lotta is still looking at the mechanical arm in her hand with a stunned look on her face. The strange doll attacks, so Lotta instinctively reacts by swinging the only melee weapon-like object in her hand, Dushevanya's arm. I can tell you because I don't have Suomi, but without Strat, the boss is annoying. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hell. You want me to run the boss with just level 19 and 20 units? Because I think I might still be able to put a team together. The only problem, I don't have a tank. The only tank I have is Groza, and of course I'm bringing Groza up to speed with everyone else. Also, I really need to check up on Ulrich's VA. She sounds a little bit familiar. Do what's fun for you, because the boss is Spain. We'll see. After a hasty escape, the group is eventually forced to hide in the cooling tower full of steam in order to hide from the strange doll. The dolls meekly hide in a relatively clean corner, away from the yellow-green speckled steam rising from the bottom of the tower. Itara checks Dushevenia's arm socket. The incident from a few minutes back adds to her worries. She wants to write a letter again, but obviously this is not the time. Light footsteps are heard, causing Suomi and Lotta to rise on alert. Ulrich has returned from her scouting. Suomi lends her a rag, which she uses to wipe off the droplets of her body.
この煙、組対への影響は少ないようだが、目くらましには使えそうだ。
ウルリドさん、外はどうですか？
暴れる生き袋がちらほらいるが、あの人形は見当たらない。倉庫ではなく冷却塔に逃げ込んでしまったが、おかげでうまく負けたようだ。
And also, if that strange doll was the sister or the collaborator of the other scientist here, that means it's not just one.
そもそもここを探索する予定だったしな。
リッタラさんが修理を。お姉様、その傷、本当に大丈夫ですか？
ああ、これのことか。
Ulrich looks down to see her chest, which is now covered by a thick layer of insulating tape after being stabbed earlier. She lightly pats it.
運悪く人工体液の通る箇所を切られただけだ。致命的な部位は無傷だし、傷口も塞いであるから心配ない。
Ulrich waves at Suomi, then makes 2 steps in. She sees Litara wrap Dushveya's shoulder with tape.
なんとか配線はつながったけど、不安定で接触不良のリスクもある。こんな時にマチルダがいれば。
ごめんなさい。私のせいです。
ロッタ殿は我を救うのに必死だった。大賢者殿も力を尽くしてくれた。皆の行く手を阻む落石は我の方だ。
Also, I wonder what they're going to do with the character release schedule now. Because she should become playable fairly soon. But at the same time, this was like the 6th event in the timeline released back in China on the Chinese server. They had 5 events prior to this one. And the dolls that participated in those events, we could see in the tutorial, some of the tutorial stages.
また随分独特な例えだな。
I get the feeling that they're trying to speed run to get us back on track with the Chinese server, so that once they do, they can continue updating both games at the same time. But at the same time, if they could really continue releasing 2 dolls at the same time, as well as scramble the events, we might be in for a bit of a rough time.
本調子でもない君を無理やり連れてきた僕たちの責任だよ。
我は役に立てているのか？
当然じゃないか。私もリッタラもお前がいなかったら。
Ulrich turns to face her after not hearing Litara's reply. She notices that Litara is deep in thought while staring at a nearby pipe with hot water gushing out of it.
どこか気になるのか？
床の下に埋まってるもの見えた？
ああ、煙でよく見えないが、この色、コーラップスクリスタルだな。
うん。冷却塔下部にクリスタルを設置して、煙突効果で大気中にコーラップス粒子をばらまくことで放射線量を上昇させているんだ。これまでの情報から異常のある冷却塔は全部で3つ。位置が離れてるからこの辺のエリア全体に影響を及ぼしている。
The collapsed crystals causing mutations and corruption gives me a little bit of Arknight's feelings though.
つまり、これらの冷却塔を機能停止
What if they
させれば
add the missed events directly into the past events tab? I don't think that's going to be the case. Because again, the global server has just launched. Even if the events get mixed up in the timeline, I think we should still have the event run for the first time as a normal server launch would go.
そうなれば生き袋も集まらなくなり、探索の続きも
One
し
thing
や
I'm
すく
really
なる。
happy about though is the fact that there is a past events tab.
続き？
Because when it comes to gacha games, the least amount of content you can miss, the least amount of FOMO can there be, the better.
そうだ。 実験畑の詳細はまだ確認できていない。あの人形と機械たちに守られているんだ。
So even if they do this like they do in Honkai Star Rail, where you have the first event run with the shop and extra rewards, but after the event is over, you lose the first time rewards, but the event just goes back into the past events tab. You can always play it, you can always get the basic rewards from it.
もしここで食料を生産することができるなら、
You just get something a little bit extra for playing through it the first time.
お金があればサーバーも拡張できる。みんなもう長らくバックアップをしていない。でも
それに持ち帰った物資もまだ十分とは言えない。監視カメラによれば最初の倉庫以外にもまだまだ物資が貯蔵されている。ここで生き袋を排除すれば今後もっと楽に物資を回収できる。人形用の修理ポットも使えるようにしなければ。
本当にここへ移住するつもりですか？
別にずっとここで暮らすとは言っていない。だが少なくとも今の拠点よりはマシじゃないか。
あの人形と機械がいるのに。
確かに大きな障害だが、解決できない問題ではないだろう。
どうやって？あの人形は確かに写真に写っていた個体だった。もう一体の方だってどこかに潜んでいるかもしれない。
Oh hey, they didn't forget there's two people in here.
もし彼女たちを指揮する人間がいるとしたら、僕たちの侵入を許すはずがないよ。
だが
稼働したまま放置されている発電施設と、未だそれを守り続けている機械と人形、そしてなぜか発生しているコーラプスクリスタル、どれか一つだけならまだしも、これら全ての偶然が同時に起こるとは考えられない。これは破棄されたように見せかけて、実際はまだ運営されていると思った方が妥当だよ。
Well, running as intended, I'm not too sure about. Because if this was running as intended, the two doll scientists would probably not be corrupted and trying to kill us.
そうだな。
Ulrich is no longer able to mask her own dismay. She slumps down to the ground, holding her head in distress. Ictara's analysis has revealed all sorts of pessimistic results, bearing a serious look on her face. At this moment, Ulrich hears a low-volume mail notification from Rosalind.
ごめんね。でもこの演算結果は無視できないよ。
そんな。じゃあここはダメということですか？それじゃあウルフィンはもう。
I mean, maybe not here, but at least you should be able to take some resources and bring them back to base.
儚い希望すら打ち砕いてくるか。
Ulrich is silent. She hangs her head, her eyes staring at the communicator with a stiff look on her face. Litara too lowers her head and purses her lips. Noticing their expression, Suomi tries to console them in a panic, but is anxious and on the verge of tears herself.
大丈夫です。あの人形の行動パターンもちゃんと記憶しましたから、今度こそ冷静に対処してみせます。皆さんのことも必ず守って。
She's so damn cute, she's trying so hard. Sumi's anxious words are carried into a sobbing tone. Ulrich pinches her thighs hard. Her what now?
これではダメだ。人間に頼らず生きていくと決めたのに、人間の存在に怯えてどうする？
お姉様。
Ulrich keeps her communicator in one swift motion. Yeah, looks like the English translation isn't going on that well. They probably could have used a bit more work on this. Dan springs up from the ground, pressing her hands down hard on Suomi's shoulder.
心配をかけてすまない。ソミ、励ましてくれてありがとう。もう悩むのはやめだ。ここに誰がいようと関係ない。私たちには物資が必要だし、ウルフィンのように軌道を待っている人形たちもいる。ここで諦めるわけにはいかない。
うん。だから
だからどうすればいいか教えてくれ、リッタラ。お前の方が演算能力は上だからな。こんな状況なんだ。大胆な計画を頼む。
大胆とかどの口が言うんだか。探索続行を決めたのは君の方でしょ。
Despite her complaints, Litara diligently begins a new round of calculations. She holds down her black pen, writing rapidly on her notepad.
これまでにない計画の予感がするぞ。
頑張ってください、リッタラさん。追加の紙が必要でしたら。
茶はいかがか、大賢者殿。
Ulrich heaves a sigh of relief, sealing the dolls surrounding Litara. Then she quietly checks her mail, clutching the old, worn rubber pig in her bag.
大体こんな感じ。ここから先の行動についてだけど、まず大前提としてコーラプスクリスタルのある冷却塔を停止させて、あの人形と機械たちも排除しなければいけない。仮に人間がいたとしても、これで僕たちに危害を加える手段を失う。
勝手にそんなことしていいのか？
静かにして。君はどうしたい？
私はまずあの人形が誰かの指示を受けているのか、それともただ防衛プログラムに従っているかを知りたい。後者だとしたら私たちを侵入者とみなしても無理はない。
まさか話し合いで解決しようとしている？向こうが応じるとでも思ってるの？その傷もっと深かったらその場で一刀両断されてたんだよ。気は確かなの？
I mean, she took a hit to her chest, not to her head. Tara punches Ulrich's stab wound on purpose, but held back so that she wouldn't damage her any further. Ulrich covers her wound with her hands, putting on an exaggerated expression of pain.
待て、こういうには理由がある。倉庫で生き袋と戦闘になった時も、実験畑まで向かう途中も防衛機械は現れなかった。
確かに、もしかしたら実験畑だけを守っているのかもしれませんね。
そう、プログラムに従っている可能性が高い。
I'm still very curious to see what the hell they're trying to cultivate in a zone that's filled with radiation.
あの人形も同様なのだろう。
They really need to fix the auto visual novel speed. I don't know what that is linked to, but yeah, that's really slow.
常世の番人ということか。
もしそうなら、彼女たちのテリトリーを把握して距離を取ればいいだけのこと。ただ、話し合いで解決する手段があるなら積極的に取っていきたいというのが正直なところだ。仮に彼女の背後に人間がいた場合、彼女を破壊することは交渉決裂を意味する。むやみに敵を作らない方が賢明だろう。
でも本当にこちらの話を聞いてくれると思いますか？
それは試してみないとわからない。さっきはいきなりすぎて話し合いに持ち込む余裕もなかった。今度遭遇した時はできる限り敵対行動は取らないでくれ。
I mean, I'm sure she's doing this with the best of the intentions, but at the same time, this feels way too naive for a doll that's supposed to be a fighter, especially after a fight just broke out, especially after she was almost cut in two. I would expect a lot more caution, not just for her, from her, but from everyone.
たとえ砂粒ほどの可能性でも諦めるつもりはないのだな、狩猟殿は。
私たちはずっとそうやってかけてきたんだ。
Like, if the plan is to try and communicate with whoever is running the facility, maybe check for cameras, pretty sure there's going to be surveillance material around, and either try and leave messages through it,
その可能性は限りなくゼロに近いけど、和解するにせよ撃破するにせよ、もっと彼女に関する情報が欲しいね。十分な準備が必要だから、実験畑周辺の状況を加味して計画を立てておくね。その甘さくらい君が幸運であることを願うよ。
basically, Tara.
ああ、頼んだぞ。力仕事は私に任せてくれ。
計画は立てるけど、みんなが認めてくれるかは保証しないよ。弾薬も残り少ないし、君とドゥシェーブヌイも怪我をしてる。
そうだな。では
Ulrich is the first to step out of concealment, but she's suddenly frozen in place.
お姉様。
来るな。
Yeah, she really doesn't look like the type of person who wants to talk.
まさか追ってきたのか。
After she looks through the dim lighting to assure her teammates are probably hidden, she raises both her hands high up, facing the strange doll who is holding a weapon.
こちらに敵意はない。聞こえていないのか。観察。
Oh, maybe there is someone home.
何？
脅威排除施設防衛。
The strange doll suddenly attacks, but Ulrich manages to duck and evade just in time. An explosion rings out nearby.
機械が大量に。
A large number of bots appear from behind the water vapor. The strange doll attacks Ulrich once again.
危ない。
これは話せそうにないな。
Well, there was an attempt at least.
"ごめん。行くよ。
Okay, this is the boss fight, right? Creepy doll, nerdy thermal power plant. 0% crit rate, that's nice to know. Melee attack with movement down 2, and Decaying Thorn fails to hit. She gains Treacherous, increases crit rate by 100% and crit damage by 50%. Oh. What do you mean fail to hit though? Because the hits are 100%, this is just 80% attack as damage. You at the end of the story yet? The boss is kind of easy. Oh no, I think I'm somewhere halfway through. Maybe not even halfway through. This is the first time we meet the creepy doll. Enemy target with the lowest HP, teleport to the near tile around the target, AoE physical damage 80% of the attack in no cover. Warning stance, start of the next turn, AoE physical damage 20%. All enemy targets at the same elevation. So when she casts this one, we're going to have to run up on the high ground. Or the opposite. Enter stealth, cannot be targeted, lasting until the start of the next action or until hit by an AoE skill. If an enemy passes through a 3x3 area around the creepy doll, consumes Decay Thorn, performs stop it once. Ends the movement action. So stuns. Thrown at random after image. 8% damage reduction. Okay, so we need to run AoE skills. Never used Litara. I guess we can bring Litara out in here. The weaknesses though. Don't really have anyone who can deal with these weaknesses. I guess we can try her. Her for melee and a random +1. You done the Nikke minigame? Oh, that one I did. That one was kind of fun. A little bit of a shame that you can't really look where you want, because you're supposed to pay attention to the incoming fire. But still. Oh yeah, this counts as cover, thankfully. AoE physical damage, 70% plus vulnerable, and that's a short AoE. Direction, 65%, 3x8. That's down. Okay, so we want to start with the defense down first. Then try and go in to deal melee damage, because she's weak to that as well. Oh, okay, we can't see anything down here. What's next? Move, blast, decaying thorn, so attack on one guy. I don't think she does everything on the same turn, right? Maybe 2 actions. Oh, and she was here. Alright then. And yeah, Crowley got stunned, sadly. Usually clone plus stealth, then another turn, clone plus boom. Yeah, the fact that she can teleport and deal damage to multiple units at the same time. Okay, this is kind of scary. If this wasn't a level 20 fight, this would be kind of scary. She can get up, but I don't want her to be too far from other units. Litara can't move.
おんバンバーン先輩を甘く見ないことじゃ
Okay, she was just trapped by that one.
プラン実行逃げるなくそバンバーン
Let's bring Krolik up to safety first. Then we go heal up.
バーカ 痛くない痛くない
But if she rotates, this means I can just stay up here, wait until she comes up in order to start triggering the second explosion, and then just jump down from here. Because she's still in the fog down here, somewhere.
おやおやどいてまだまだ鬼さんよの
試してみる？
どこかなパンパン
And yeah, no, I'm not moving either of these.
弱すぎよ。
Maybe coming here with a melee unit was a bit of a mistake. But she just missed 2 attacks.
うむ
Okay, now this isn't so bad. Let's see. Sadly, she can't hit. The best thing Krolik can do is just take care of the other images.
正しい選択だねパンパンまだまだ鬼さんよの勝率を上げるよ
Maybe the damage is a bit low. But considering it's a boss fight, I don't know what I was expecting. Not to mention, I'm in here with level 20 units.
治療装置準備完了
Okay, move, spike, teleport. She really does everything. She acts 4 times every single turn. She was somewhere over here. What are the chances she came down here to try and attack one of these?
どいて
全員死ね。
Apparently not.
了解 仲間は傷つけさせない
Oh, we managed to hit her.
うむ
Doesn't cause an interruption, but at least we can continue attacking her. That's not too bad. Oh, it's over already? I thought I had to take her actually down. Finally, she returned. Hopefully she won't chase after me anymore. That wasn't so bad. Again, it's kind of fun when they have these sort of mechanics. They force you to dance around them a little bit. These ones, they're just... I don't think I even need a healer over here. Again, these are sub-stages, not really challenging or anything. These should be easily clearable on auto as well. Also, I noticed that Bololo, between all the buffs that she can get automatically, has something that self-heals too. I don't know how strong Jinji is, because I don't have her, but Todoro actually looks kind of amazing. One thing I wish they would add is some sort of preferential skill, because Ulrid needs some stacks of her own Hunter's Mark, so that she can go invisible after that attack there. And she tends to do that as the first thing she does in a fight. And sitting out of position without stealth, not ideal. The fact that she can traverse buildings with that charge though. Some of these interactions, I don't even know if they were intended. Because in the early game, they tell you can jump some gaps with a charging skill. But this feels like solid stuff. I don't think she should have been able to. Okay, that's the second one. That's 3, and there's only Nemesis left. I probably should have read that this was an evacuation mission. Is bringing a 4 movement unit for these not the smartest idea. Alright, back to the story then. We'll have a lot of stars to get from here. And then I want to check out the hard mode, see how high the enemy levels go. At the camp, 3 kilometers away from the thermal power station ruins, Rosalind raises her spanner, staring at Ulrich's team heading back in a wretched state.
全員ボロボロになって帰ってきた理由
すまない
30 to 42? Okay, 42 might be interesting. Yes, I think at most I might be able to hit 36 today, but I don't think I can go further. And even if I do hit 36, I don't know if I can bring up all the units I'm trying to level up at the same time. Because again, if this was a normal account, I would have had to choose a team and stick with them. But I like trying things out a bit too much, so I always end up spreading myself way too thin and leveling up multiple teams at the same time. Every time I play a gacha game, this is one of the constant mistakes I always do, and it's basically impossible for me to do otherwise. Rosalind abruptly tightens the tape to secure Dushveya's arm. She exerts so much strength that Dushveya is unable to continue her sentence.
あなたたちはまだしもデュシェーブヌイは動力システムまでダウンしてるわ骨が折れそうよああならよかったそういえば投票結果が出る頃よね逃げてるだけじゃ何も解決しないわそうだな
Amanda, this is my X6 letter to you. This nearly became my last letter ever to you. That thermal power station is way too scary. It's like a gigantic trap, like a fake oasis in the desert with jaws in the water. We were quite shaken, and the strange doll we saw, my neural cloud destabilizes every time I think of her. Her neural cloud seemed to be malfunctioning, and she's unable to speak or hear our voices. Was she like this before? Will we become like that in the future? Maybe we all have thoughts and worries like these. We were attacked only after we had entered the experimental field. What is that place to her? Could it be something like her home, just like what Griffin once was to us? Then could that picture we found also be a picture of her and her family? But compared to that, I'm more worried about how Big Sis is doing. She's always a brave and strong person for me. She has grand ideals in her heart. I once heard her talk about her experiences in the past. After what she's been through, it's only normal that she doesn't want to be bound by commands. It would be much easier if she just went on alone instead of leading a drifting collective of dolls. But Big Sis did not do that. She protects and leads this weak doll collective to pursue the possible in the impossible. Commander, if not for her, we will probably be long buried and forgotten in the barren wastes. Sometimes I try to tell her not to put too much pressure on herself, but every attempt turns into her encouraging me. She is so much like you, always so strong and ever able to bring up confidence and hope. But just now, I inadvertently heard a conversation between Big Sis and Litara. Nothing is as simple as I thought. At night, somewhere along the edge of Doll Camp, Ulrich sits on a relatively flat rock. She stares vacantly into the distance while looking as if she was on guard.
私自身の考えもまとまってないのに、リッタラに何を言えば。
そんなところで何してるの？なかなか来ないから探したよ。
リッタラ。
You know what? I think we did need a little bit of a recap of what the commander has been doing for the 10 years after Girls Frontline 1 ended. Because there's a lot of it just left out in the open. Lots and lots of questions going on. I'm sure it's all going to be revealed in time, but at the same time, a little bit of an explanation beforehand wouldn't hurt. I hear apparently reverse collapse code bakery can sort of fill the gaps.
投票結果か。危険率 77%。試行材料は揃っているはずなのに、なぜなんだ。
I don't know, playing another game just to understand a little bit of backstory feels a bit too much. The arid winds on the contamination zone blow in their faces. Ulrich blushes her tangled hair, thinking that her thoughts are as messy as them. Tara pats Ulrich's head to comfort her and sits down next to her.
現状だと発電所の探索続行も別の拠点候補を探すことのどちらも成功率は高くない。
だがこれでは。そうだ、リッタラがこの前言った重要な見落としについて。
ちょうど僕も言いたいことがあるんだ。教えて。
まず今回の投票だが、発電所内部は危険だが収穫が見込める。逆にレッドエリアを探索する方がはるかにリスクが高いし、無駄骨の可能性もある。ロザリンからもらったリストによれば、今の物資では短時間しか
リスト？
とにかくコミュニティの現状を考えれば今は発電所探索の一択だろう。レッドエリアに行くなどありえない。
今分かっている範囲内でも発電所へ移住するにあたっての危険要素はいくつもある。例えばあの人形、ウルリドを認めているからこそ君にあれほどの傷を負わせた人形が怖いんだ。
だがあれだけの物資を持ち帰れたんだ。もっと回収できれば動ける戦術人形も増えるし、休眠中のみんなだって。とにかく私たちは物資が必要なんだ。この辺は人間もめったに来ないし、障害さえ排除できればあの発電所はこれ以上ない移住候補だ。選挙は無理でも。
でもウルリドが傷つくところはもう見たくない。
リッタラまで。いや、心配してくれるのはありがたい。だがリスクを考えるばかりだと、私もアレンのキャラバンに入ることはなかったし。
On the bright side, if they just need to clear the area, the risk, they're only going to run it once.
私たちのコミュニティには大勢の人形がいる。確かにどちらを選んでもリスクがある。だが全体の利益を考えればどれを選択するべきかは明白なはずだ。こんなにためらっているのは自分のことしか考えられないからでは。
それが今の投票について見落としていたこと？
そうだ、これについては内心ずっと焦っていた。とはいえ私の考えが正しいのかもわからないというのが。
Ulrich grabs her head in distress, rubbing it viciously, then takes out her treasured rubbing pig to squeeze and knead it. Itara is staggered upon seeing her friend in such agony over the state of affairs. She purses her lips as if she swallowed what she was about to say, then starts to slowly write something else on paper.
君の言いたいこと よくわかるよ。
At least now that I finished the story, I can focus on leveling and gearing. You finish everything. All the main story, plus all the event story. At least until the other part unlocks tomorrow.
そうだな。この拠点も長くは使えない。物
Afterwards, Big Sis Ulrich gathered all the dolls together in level 2 to show them pictures and footage of what it looked like inside the Merely thermal power station. She had made special notes to point out the most needed supplies and equipment. Big Sis wanted to begin another round of votes, but the result was unsuccessful again. Perhaps this is simply the behavior of dolls, especially the civilian dolls that make up a large part of our collective. They would definitely lean towards the safer and more stable options when it came to decision making. I really don't know what we should do either. I cannot choose based on the reality of the situation, but I want to trust Big Sis before anything else. She has led us through so many impossible things, so maybe she could do it this time too. Suomi. Yep, and the hard mode of this story is level gated, so I level slowly to be good. Oh, that one I wasn't expecting. Oh, no, never mind, wait. Hard mode for the story stages does unlock based on your captain level. How high are you? Did you manage to hit 35 as well? Oh, and also, little question. Once I hit 35, I've got a tutorial for a type of game mode that I don't think I found anywhere else. 32. Oh, okay then. Never mind. Yes, I don't think they would give you a tutorial for a game mode that is currently not in the game. But if you check on Discord, there's a screenshot of the message I've got. So yeah, I was thinking maybe it's something related to the main story. You need to finish the main story to unlock this new mode. Because I can't find it. And why would you give me a tutorial for a game mode that I don't have access to? That's weird. That's really weird. Not to mention, it looks like another one of those, the further you go on, the higher the enemy's level gets, the harder the stages get, so it could be quite fun, on top of the horde mode that we already have. If it's called Red Area, I'm sure it's called Red Area for a reason. Hoping to find random supplies just lying around in there. Maybe a bit more wishful thinking than however naive Ulrich has been so far.
もわからなくはない。だがどうするかは投票で決める。
投票権があるのは稼働中の人形だけ。つまり優先的に修理されてきたあなたたち戦術人形が大半です。そちらに従えとでも言うんですか？
バチルダ、言い過ぎだよ。
戦うのは私たちの仕事なんだから、後方に居座ってるあんたとは関係ないでしょ。
そうじゃない。投票の前提が崩れていると言っているのです。被験者の方が多いのに戦う選択肢を押し付けるつもりですか？
バチルダ、そのくらいにして。メカニックとして損傷を避けたがるのは当然よ。口は悪いけどバチルダはみんなのことを思って言っているの。それは百も承知だ。だが他の場所を探すのも同じくらい危険だ。厳しい選択なのは理解している。だがここにとどまっていても危険に怯えながら物資がなくなるのを待つだけだ。みんなの信頼に応えられるよう相応のリスクを背負うつもりだ。
お姉様。
発電所の探索を続行するなら私は最後まで戦おう。もし失敗したらリッタラの指示に従って全員脱出して。
そんなにまずいの？でもルリドさんがいなくなると。ルリドさん、タラさん。
ここまで言うからには勝機はあるんだよね。
リッタラがリーダーって大丈夫かな？
大賢者殿、どうすれば。
Among the harsh discussion between dolls, Litara steps out and positions herself in front of Ulrid.
一旦この話は置いといて、まずは目先の問題を解決しよう。物資を回収するだけだとしても発電所内の放射線量を低下させないと。
そうね。どちらを取るにせよ物資がなければ先は長くないわ。
そうね、まずは生き延びないと。私は賛成です。
今のところ
But honestly, it doesn't even look like they have a choice. Either they try their luck at the power station, or they try their luck in a zone that could potentially be even deadlier. Power station looks like the easy choice at this point.
あなたたち。
Why is she still against it?
バチルダだって、ルーフィンたちには目を覚ましてほしいでしょ。それに畑と農業用の設備があるんだよ。もしもだけど。
あなたまでそんなことを。これがあなたの狙いなんですね。みんなを従わせてこのコミュニティを私物化しようと。
違う、誤解だ。
もう好きにしてください。
バチルダ。
バチルダは口下手だから。
ありがとうロッタ。
Ulrich finally manages to relax after checking the result on the recent vote. She disconnects from level 2 and falls backwards into a sandy dune.
ひとまずみんなを納得させることができた。リッタラ？どうしたんだそんな顔して。人工皮膚でもシワができるぞ。
僕は。お姉様、リッタラさん。
狩猟殿、大賢者殿。
おお、もう動けるのか、ドゥシェーブヌイ。
癒して殿のおかげだ。
お姉様、出発時刻は？
早ければ早いほどいいが。リッタラ？何か言いたいことがあるのか？
実は作戦がなかなか思いつかなくて。
大賢者殿、ゆっくりで構わぬぞ。
大したことじゃないんだ。
設備だけ見ると汚染エリアで農作物を作る研究をしていると推測できる。発電所はそのために建てられたとか。
本当にそれだけだと思う？ウルリドだってまだ人間によって運営されているのか心配してるんでしょ？
それはそうだが、何度も言うように私たちには物資と修理ポッドが必要だ。最終的にレッドエリアへ進むにしても万全な状態で臨まなければならない。人間の存在については遭遇してから考えるとしよう。さっきから様子がおかしいぞ。
みんなに教えて。
何？
Litara takes a deep breath and stares at the confused Ulrich with a determined expression. She takes up her pen, scribbling on her notepad rapidly.
確かに発電所内の情報は公表したけど、まだ運営されている可能性をみんなに打ち明けていない。もしその心配が本当なら移住なんてできないし。
それも確証があるわけじゃない。リッタラだってあまり気にするなと言ったじゃないか。
でもみんなに教えないのは不自然だし、僕に予備案の作戦を頼んでいない。ただしかも今回が初めてじゃない。最初の探索を検討した時もドゥシューブヌイの強さをとにかく強調していた。
つまりバチルダの言ったことは正しいと言いたいのか？私が自分の考えをみんなに押し付けてると？
お姉様だってきっとよかれと思って。
本当のことを言うと決定権をこちらに集約してもいいと思う。今の僕たちにとってこれが一番の選択なんだ。でもそれは君が投票制度を作った時の思いとは真逆。君も苦しんでいるだろうから今まで黙っていたけど。
大会を行くのに道しるべは必要だ。さもなくば。
スオミ、ドゥシェーブヌイ、もういい。リッタラたちの言う通り、私は自分の初心に背いた。
Ulrich buries her face in her hands, but she immediately raises her head. She grits her teeth, trying her best to sound normal as if nothing had happened.
みんなの素体もメンタルも限界だというのに、もう私たちに選択をする余裕がないなんて言えるわけがない。発電所に移住できなければ、私たちはコーラップスストームに飲まれるのを待つしかなくなる。コミュニティを維持するにはそうするしかないんだ。
みんなが選択をしないのではなく、そもそも選択肢がない。
そうだ。
その考えに至ったきっかけが、
いや、
僕が話しかけるまでロザリンはずっと僕にもリストを送るべきか悩んでいた。ウルリドが一人で抱え込みすぎているのを心配して。結論を言うと、今回持ち帰った分を加算しても今ある物資ではレッドエリアを探索する余裕はない。
With the truth laid bare, Ulrich discards her mask.
すまない。私がまとめ役なんか務めたせいで、もう引き返せないところまでコミュニティを追い込んでしまった。
僕も一緒に。
最初に決めたようにウルリドが方向性を考えて僕が計画を立てる。
私も全力でみんなを守ります。お姉様は正しいと思うことをしてください。我も尽力しよう。無論足手まといになるやもしれぬが。
そうと決まれば今夜中に作戦を立てておくよ。
お前たち。
Okay, they finally made it through the third act disagreement. I guess we can finally go back to exploring the power station. Tara is suddenly enveloped in a hug by the exclamating Ulrich. Feeling something wet on her cheeks, Litara rubs against her friend reassuringly, and hears a loud sniffle from her.
スオミ、ダシャブヌイ。
え、 我もなのか？
いいから。
Little cat has been adopted at this point. In the ferocious dry wind of the containment zone, 4 dolls hug each other tightly. After picking herself up, Ulrich sends out a message on level 2. Objective: shut down the equipment of any cooling tower that contains collapsed crystals to solve the issue of high collapse radiation levels, and while ensuring the safety of all members, collect and utilize as many supplies as possible.
ウルリド、みんなが準備できたのを確認したら、僕と一緒に予備プランを考えよう。
分かった。
今だから言うけど、僕の同意なしに君の役割を引き継がせようだなんて思わないでね。
見回りに行ってくる。
After she hurriedly leaves, Litara stomps the ground in anger.
これで仲直りができましたね。デセーブヌイさん、承知した。
Alright. Yeah, there's still a couple of missions before the end. Let's see how the reclamation goes. Levels are going up too, from 20 to 22.
お姉様、接続準備完了しました。
一班は位置についた。
2班も位置につきました。こちら3班、こっちはあと2分。
作戦目標は冷却塔の停止だ。謎の人形や機械と遭遇した場合は即刻撤退。
了解。了解。
各班、デコイを設置してセカンダリレベルへ接続。デコイに気を取られているうちに。
Oh, that's how I like it. Quick and easy. Fast introduction directly into combat. Defense system was triggered, so me prepare for battle. Let's see, what do we have here that's fun? Weak to fire, and melee. But when it comes to Krolik, she's not as resilient, she doesn't have the little tricks that Ulrich does, so I don't know if I want to send her alone there. For poison, ice we don't have.
ここかな。
Oh, I guess we can do this instead. Sharky is another one of those units that I hear she's really good, but personally I haven't tried. Defense down and vulnerable, 3 tiles. But now, even 20 on 20, the enemies just melt. I think the first case in which I've seen the enemies actually starting to last was in the Horde mode. But that's because you get kind of swarmed, and even with a lot of AoEs, it's kind of difficult to keep up.
勝率を上げるよ。早く。おやおや。バンバン。今行くよ。イエーイ。みんな上げていくよ。次は今行くよ。イエーイ。バンバン。
Little heal.
準備完了。正しい選択だね。あ、プラン実行。
And the last charge.
あんたが私の相手？
Tara starts to check the access permission of the cooling tower facilities once the defense system were defeated on level 2.
他の2班も作戦成功だ。リタラ、どうだ？ちょっと待って。
ローカル端末への権限移譲完了。これで冷却塔の停止操作ができますよね。
待って、権限3によると冷却塔の操作はもっと上位の権限が必要みたい。いっそ権限設定を解除してはどうだろうか。無理、特殊なセキュリティがかかっている。ドゥッシュ部内、僕がデコイを仕掛けるからその隙に。承知した。大変だな。
Tara releases the bait, provoking an immediate reaction from the defense mechanism. A virtual defense bot appears in front of the group. The long-prepared Gustavia lands a steady hit on the vital parts of the defense bot.
効かない。バカな。我が刃は確かにキャッツを貫いたはずだ。
Hold on a second, got someone who wants to leave the room.
設定画面を共有するよ。これはクリスタルのある冷却塔のセキュリティが連動している。なぜだ？理由は後で考えて。
Alright, back.
分かっている。カカン、私の合図で撃て。了解。了解。
もう終わりなの？まだ私の。もういいわ。
Looks like the next couple of missions will be just fight after fight. All units in position, commence attack. Oh, for this one we don't even get a little bit of a story. No, off you go. I think I leveled up a bit too many units. So if I want to stay on level, it's actually a little bit difficult.
了解。
You cannot reach these guys up there, right? Of course not.
勝率を上げるよ。早く。
Oh, for one tile? That's unfortunate. Same thing here. This is the only one she can take down easily. And everything else is out of range, so let's just wait here for one turn, let them come to us. Did that break stability instantly, or did it really pierce her shield? And she can't get up. This should be far enough at least. Sadly, you cannot control how far she goes with that. Hold behind cover. There we go, death by healer.
治療装置準備完了。
できたらセキュリティシステムはまだ少しまだあるのか。待って、マニュアルによると権限設定の解除は制御室とセカンダリーレベルのどちらかでしかできない。それに解除後10秒以内に手動でローカル端末を操作しないとロックがかかって12時間端末にアクセスできないようになる。制御室がどこにあるかもわからないんだ。セカンダリレベルから解除するしかない。狩猟殿、セカンダリレベルは我に任せるがいい。
私も残ります。
ああ、ここで何かが起きても2人いた方が対処しやすいだろう。カカン、スワミとドゥシエブのいる合図に合わせてローカル端末の操作を実行するように。
Ulrich is tense and nervous. One hand is on the communicator pressed against her ear, the other is already on the device switch. Ulrich flips the switch immediately. As the device beeps, the hot water coming out of the pipes seems to lessen to a stop. The vapor too seems to dissipate. And of course, nothing can ever be this smooth.
ドゥシェーブヌイの悲鳴が聞こえた。何が起きた？
セカンダリレベルで攻撃を受けました。ドゥシェーブヌイさんが大ダメージを受けたので。
お前はどうだ？
私は平気です。ドゥシェーブヌイ、プリーズ。
他の2班と連絡がつかない。撤退だ。リッタラ、ルートの確認を。
Ulrich picks up Dushnevia's body and runs towards the exit with Littara and Suomi in tow. But before they can reach it, the thick gate at the exit falls, shutting them off. A hidden door opens on the wall, and an army of black swarms out of it. I think there's something missing here. An army of black bots swarms out of it. It makes no sense like this. Those are defense bots in large numbers.
お姉様、出口。
遅かったか。大量の機械が出現。繰り返す。各班全力で離脱するんだ。状況に応じて予備プランを実行するように。
Then, the suddenly disrupted comms shock Ulrich to the core.
私は
Suomi tackles Ulrich, preventing a bot from landing a hit on her, but Dushnevia's body falls to the ground from Ulrich's shoulders.
お姉様、大丈夫ですか？
ああ、平気だ。みんな、ドシェーブヌイを守れ。
ウルリド、他の班は
必ず助ける。
でも、十分ない。
機械だけなら何とでもなる。作戦、冷静に。
お姉様、ドシェーブヌイさんが再起動しました。
ドシェーブヌイ、どうだ？
ウルリドだな。
何？
Also, holy hell, they really could have calmed down with the sound effects a little bit. Dushevia's lunar cloud is unstable and she's unable to convey her message to Ulrich. She shakily raises her gun and fires at something behind her. Oh, guess who's back? Ulrich looks back. A strange doll walks toward her from within the dissipating vapor.
ちゃんと戦力配置を考えれば勝利への道は開かれる。
Protect and evict, I guess it's time for the fight number 2. The vapor in the cooling tower completely dissipates. Ulrich shields the Shevnia with her body. She raises her machine bow, blocking a heavy strike from the strange doll.
お姉様から離れて。ウルリド、上に。
分かってる。ドシェーブヌイ、歩けるか？
面目ない。
そう、彼女を連れて先に行け。リッタラ、援護を。はい。
Ulrich loses arrow after arrow to stop the strange doll from advancing. She turns her head to find Tara still busy laying down cover fire. She grits her teeth and presses on her communicator.
ウルリド、聞こえるか？ロザリー、ロザリー。よし、話せば長くなる。とにかく今から送る座標にドローンを飛ばしてくれ。
テストから回収したことよね。また中立したの。
それでもいい。他の人形、少なくともリッタラだけは離脱させ。
Ulrich stares blankly at the fragment of the communicator still in her hand. It was struck by a stray round not long ago.
まだ途中なんだぞ。ロザリー。
She picks up the largest piece of the communicator in an attempt to restore communications. Litara rushes over to her side, grabs her by the collar, and headbutts her.
ウリ殿わからずや
リッタラ聞いていたのか。
何を言ったか知らない。
ああ、わかった。
行くよ。
Looks like we're at the top of the cooling tower too. Are we going in with the same team? There's still the creepy doll there. And everyone is just weak to melee and ice. I think this was done very on purpose, so that you could play this event with the characters that they give you for this event. Well, the characters that are released in time for this event. You still have to go pull for them.
了解。
Okay, since she has the same kit as before, I think I want to keep the fight somewhere in this location, so it's easy to go up and down from high ground and low ground.
了解。勝率を上げるよ。逃げるな。
弱すぎよ。どきなさい。
おやおや。 バンバン。
Oh, she's keeping herself back there. Right, so Litara first slot, Nagant first slot.
バンバン。
Wolfie doesn't even make it up.
了解。了解。
This will be out of range. This one still hits.
バンバン。行くよ。バンバン。
And since we can't really see her, let's just group up down here. Okay, she has decided for the ground level. Can we try to maybe attack and interrupt her like this?
こっちだよ。
弱すぎよ。
I don't think that's even going to work though. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, no, we need to take care of the after image. Otherwise, the after image stops our units from going up. And she's in a very bad spot too. This one still triggers, right? Yep, the assassination. Pretty sure this one hits the entire ground, and we cannot one-shot the illusion. So what do we do here? Because this one is in a very bad spot. Oh wait, no, the ultimate does. Never mind. Okay, that didn't really do much. Kind of tempted to either try here, make the boss come out, or one extra tile and get rid of this stuff. Yeah, now let's clean the ground. So we can have an easier time escaping on the next big AoE. Nothing to target, I guess these two just keep their turn. And yeah, from where she was, we wouldn't have hit her with the AoE anyway. Okay, top side. This makes it easy for us. I still can't believe that she only has one attack with the LNG. Everything else is just grenades. And nothing, she still goes into hiding. That's a hell of a large area. Wait a second. Well, hold on. I guess what's burning here?
了解。
This one doesn't proc.
仲間は傷つけさせない。こっちだよ。
Nice camo. Real nice camo. She travels a bit too far. And sadly these are on two different lanes. Okay, thankfully we sat back over here. She should be able to go up without triggering her. Almost. Wolfe, please do the same. No, damn it. Ah, well, I guess you can see how much damage she deals. As long as she doesn't one-shot Wolfe, we might still be fine. Okay, leave her alone. Wolfe is still alive. The boss saw blood but decided to leave her alive for some reason. Let's see if we can bait the boss once again. By burning her up. Apparently not. Either that or the boss is not in the tiles around Krolik. How big is your burn? Two units, 5 tiles. Yeah, if that thing is 5 tiles away, means she has to be hiding in here. We got a hit. Event challenge maps and dungeons need manual for boss. Time to rack my brain again. Ah, thankfully. Again, if the game relies too much on full auto, it tends to be a little bit boring. And that is called the gun. Lose no more than 1 unit, we should still be fine.
先輩を甘く見ないことじゃ。正しい選択だね。勝率を上げるよ。早く。
But yeah, no healing, no stability regen. We might be in for a little bit of trouble.
全員死ね。
Because boy does she love to hide. She has to be in here.
了解。
And we can't hit up there.
どきなさい。
正しい選択だね。
Ah, yeah, no, untargetable. We need to wait for the boss to come back out again. Okay, this one might be a reset. What level is this thing? Oh, she's 26, and I'm in with level 20 units. No wonder. Yeah, 6 levels down might be a bit too much.
正しい選択だね。
But I'm afraid I don't really have anyone in range. Oh, this is... yeah, this is the last one. Next one is just a story event. Likely for the conclusion or just for the first part. The mechanics are fun at least, but we just need a lot more AoEs, a lot more grounded AoEs in order to flush her out. Like, coming in with level 35 feels like a little bit of a cheat.
試してみる？
25?
ここかな。
I'm afraid it's basically just those two.
ええ。
ターゲット確認。
Yeah, I'm going to cheat my way out of this one. Sadly, when it comes to the early days of a gacha game, it's a little bit difficult to properly tune everything.
ターゲット確認。これがあなたの最後の輝き。
And that's also why I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with the challenge modes. This is easy. Just grows up.
確認バンバーン
Oh, she's not in here. Down here, maybe?
あんたが私の相手おやおや
Still nothing. Curious. Let's wait her out. Ah, we missed her by one tile. Damn it. Yes, she can move, but we also need to take care of the after image.
Hmm. 治療装置準備完了行くわよ了解
I mean, Toro doesn't reach, but Toro is 35. This doesn't matter.
どいて落ちて隕石のようにバンバーン行くわよ
Yeah, it doesn't even break stability.
行くわよ 全員死ね
Okay, fantastic. Now she appeared.
ええ
Never mind, I guess. All we know is that she's not in these tiles.
逃げられると思う
Oh no, she's here. She's here. I don't know what's going on with the game. Sometimes she burns up, sometimes she doesn't. And Groza got stunned. There we go. The game launch has been mostly fine, but there are a couple of bugs here and there that should probably be fixed. Sometimes there's something wrong with the displays, sometimes there's something wrong with the text, and I think Ulrid is really bugged, because her whirlwind mechanic doesn't really work as intended.
あなたの最後の輝き。
That is a lot less damage than I expected. Like right now as well, she's still burning. We saw the damage numbers. We saw the damage numbers popping up from somewhere over here.
ターゲット確認。はっ。落ちて砕け散れ。うがい。
And we're finally done playing hide and seek with this boss. Oh no, Litara! Carrying way too much gear. Wait, where the hell did she jump up from?
ダメです。リッタラさんに隠れて撃てません。リッタラさん、撃って。
まだ離さないのか。
お姉様、傷口がもういい。別の素体に。
バックアップもしてないのに。どうやってメンタルを別の素体に移すというんだ。お前だけでも必ず。
ウルリ殿、バカ。僕一人なんかよりみんなを助けてよ。この育児だし。二人ともやめてください。大賢者殿、しばし待たれよ。すまない。わざとでは。大丈夫。続けて。
ドシェーブネイ、お前ならやれる。
適正に。
Come on.
我は勇者なのだ。当たりました。デセーブヌイさん。
よくやった。リタラ、今のうちに。
Just the arm though, ensuring that she's going to come back eventually. 'What the hell? And of course they survived that. The entire nuclear plant goes up in flames and of course they survived that.
もういいわ。
ランプディエ、実験畑どんな感じだ
？Optimistic mixed neural cloud. What is this now?
栽培実験13回目。発芽に失敗。
Oh, must be reports from the scientists that were working on these fields, on this research.
気にすることはね、なんとかなるさ。
本当に汚染エリアで植物が育つの？
時間はたっぷりあるんだ。
バンペティ、あの方が明日結果を見に来るわ。374回目失敗、素体損傷率 5%。
I guess Lambertia is the name of the doll that was left here to cultivate the fields, which is why they're giving us the body damage percentage.
わかった。帰りましょう。また新しい一日の始まりね。
Ulrich removes a tiny chip from her body's interface. After completing playback of the chip's content, she hands it over to Litara with a grave expression. The content were quite easy to understand. There, a number of dolls who worked in this cooling tower, and they have met one of them. But just this doll alone had dealt a severe blow to the entire doll collective. The oasis that everyone hoped for were simply a deadly mirage among the yellow sands.
お姉様。
やはりただの発電所ではなかったのだな。
Ulrich picks up the arm section nearby, which broke off from the strange doll. She carefully studies the locket hanging from the wrist, which was where she found the chip carefully placed inside. Now, only the old yet familiar photo of the two dolls together remains in the locket.
写真の人形はもう一体いる。あれだけ暴れたんだ。騒ぎに気づいて起動しているかもしれない。一体だけでも厄介なのに、そもそも人形は2体だけなのか？
嘲笑は打ち荒らされた。
Ulrich takes out the photo from the locket. There's a line of text on the back of it. The children shelter beneath the umbrella. Unable to understand what it meant, Ulrich places the photo back into the locket, deciding to deal with something more urgent.
ツアミ、ルシエーブヌイと一緒にロザリンに増援を要請してくれ。ロッタたちと倉庫で合流して直ちに離脱する。しんがりは私がやる。お前たちは物資を持って帰るんだ。
はい。ルシェーブヌイさん、あっちは電波が届いてるようですよ。さようか。行きましょう。
After ensuring that the two are at a far enough distance, Ulrich slowly sits down with her legs hanging off the ledge of the cooling tower. Her shoulders slump, her legs swaying around in the air.
みんなを連れて人間の集落を目指してくれ。
バカ言わない。
お前も分かっているはずだ。ここに残ることもレッドエリアに行くことも不可能だ。人間の助けを求める。それが生き残るための一番の方法だ。
ウルリドは
私か？これまで通り自由に生きるさ。
嘘つき。
Ulrich suppresses the frustration and sadness in her heart, trying to look calm and rational in front of Litara.
これ以上みんなを私のエゴに付き合わせるわけにはいかない。リッタラ、お前の方がもっといろんなことを見据えている。発電所の動力源を破壊して全てを吹き飛ばそうと思う。間に合うといいが。
And she really thinks Litara will just let her do it.
さっきの戦闘中の混乱でいろいろ思い出したんだ。人形両場から逃げ出した時と同じ状況だ。周りには銃声が響いていて、どうすればいいかわからなかった。結果的にはあの人形を倒すことができたし、犠牲者も出なかった。だがそのために 躊躇なく全員の命を懸けたという事実が私は怖いし、とても後悔している。
Ulrich buries her face in her arms, and darkness surrounds her. In her darkness, she seemed to have returned to within the fenced confines of the doll hunting grounds. The hunted dolls fell around her, each burying their friends' faces. Even though she was on top of the cooling tower, Ulrich heard no rustle of the wind. She remembers the sound of the wind passing by her ears as she ran away from the doll hunting grounds. They were different from the storm signifying danger in the contaminated zones. She had a wish to bring that rustling breeze to the doll collective too. She had believed that even if they had to make some sacrifices not amounting to the loss of personnel, the doll would one day feel the breeze blowing in their faces, feeling proud and satisfied with the choices they've made. But what if everyone perished before the breeze arrived? Even if she doesn't regret her action today, she's unable to continue paying the price of idealism for her dolls. Without everyone's support, the sailing ship would probably have sank a long time ago. With that in mind, intense fear and unwillingness mixed into Ulrich's neural cloud, making it heat up. All sorts of thought intertwined with one another, and her hand clenches into a fist without her realizing it.
私は最初から指導者の器じゃなかったんだ。今になっても発電所の脅威は全て排除できたかもしれない。人間たちに頼らず、ここで静かに暮らしていけるかもしれない。笑えるな。私には人形が持つべき理性がないようだ。だからせめて最後のけじめだけでも。
そうだね。君の青さには随分と振り回されてきたよ。
Litara raises her notepad to Ulrich's face, stopping her mid-sentence.
容赦ないな。
でもこのコミュニティができたのは間違いなくウルリドがいたからだし、みんなもウルリドのことを信じてついてきた。
その結果が危うく道連れだ。
他人からしたら理解に苦しむかもしれないけど、理想に向かって愚直に突き進む姿は人を引きつける力があるんだ。突き進んだ結果が失敗だとしても、その生き様は魅力的で輝かしいものだと僕は思う。でもこれだけは言わせて。
Tara raises her notepad in her hands, then smacks it down hard on Ulrich's face.
君は自分勝手で優柔不断でめんどくさい人形だ。
それで気が済むのなら遠慮なく罵ってくれ。
シャキッとして。ほら、隠しファイル。
Tara pulls up the content of the chip again. This was a file that she found while checking the chip no long ago.
ランペティエ、実験は中止よ。クリスタルの設置が完了したわ。あなたは最後までここを守って。放射線におびき寄せられた生き袋がこの施設の全てを破壊し尽くす。
So the place is actually abandoned. Fetusa should be the lead scientist, and she gave the order too.
1293回目失敗。素体損傷率。ごめんね、ランペティエ。明日からお別れよ。執行者ランペティエ、再起動完了。素体損傷率 55%。1576回目失敗。素体損傷率 15%。3743回目失敗。素体損傷率 37%。
So the poor thing was just left here to repeat a loop.
5763回目失敗。素体損傷率 30%。13942回目発芽に成功。素体損傷率 48%。第2段階137回目 開花に成功。素体損傷率 40%。 観測者パエトゥーサ。花が開きました。
The hidden contents of the chip complete playback. Ulrich's overheating neural cloud makes her thought feel like mush, preventing her from uttering anything for a long while. However, her auditory module seemed to have heard the faint howling of the wind. The winds of hope she long awaited once again blew in her face.
今のは
僕たちを襲ったのがこのランペティエで発電所に残った唯一の人形。つまりここは正真正銘廃棄されてたんだ。
Not only the place is truly abandoned, they also managed to cultivate something in here. Something that we haven't found yet.
ほぼ同時に全ての機械が機能停止した。もし人間が指揮しているのなら制御権を彼女一人に集約させるはずがない。
In Ulrich with a blank stare and her mouth gaping open, Litaria furiously grabs her up from the ground. Even if that wasn't the case, and even if maintaining an independent doll collective is a pipe dream, I don't want you to be like Lambertia, who had to guard a pile of ruins alone. Tara's strong writing nearly pierces through the page, showing her determination.
今度弱気なこと言ったらお仕置きするからね。
This is not Warhammer 40k, you are not a commissar. Calm down, Litara. Ulrich is dumbstruck as Litara pokes her viciously in the chest wound. After quietly staring some more at Litara, who is still furiously glaring at her, Ulrich suddenly tilts her head backwards and covers her face with one hand. The commotion here catches the faraway Suomi attention. Litara gives an okay sign to Suomi, whose face was full of worry. She starts to write hurriedly in her notepad.
ランペティエの実験記録はどこにも送信されてないから全部このチップの中に入っている。僕たちは発電所という住処だけじゃなく栽培のノウハウも手に入れたんだ。まったく確率論もびっくりな運の良さだよ。この成果をみんなに伝えれば君は誰もが認めるリーダーだよ。君が何と言おうと。
もう何も言わない。リッタラがそう思ってくれるのは嬉しいが、やはりみんなに全てを伝えた上で様子を見たいと思う。考えたんだ。これまで私は様々な客観的要素で無理やり自分を、みんなを納得させて私たちの理想から遠ざかる決断ばかりを下してきた。だが私はもう迷わない。これからはみんなの理想のために動こう。
投票制度の改善案や別の意思決定の手段は僕が考えておくよ。
名前？
Seeing Ulrich's baffled expression, Litara continues scribbling in her notepad. I think Doll Collective is too much like a temporary name. Maybe more like a community-like name will help us have something to identify with and bond over. Litara's words sent Ulrich into deep thought. Names do carry much significance, just like how changing her name from II77090 to Ulrich was highly symbolic for her. But coming up with a good name is rather difficult. It needs good timing and good inspiration. What should this community of dolls be called? And what kind of hopes have Ulrich placed on it? Also, does this really have to be done? Will naming this community really bring people together like what Litara says?
いいと思います。
って聞いていたのか？今は内緒で頼む。
Ulrich stopped Suomi, who was about to sync the info to level 2. She felt faintly that some data was thrown out of her neural cloud and she needed some time to analyze it. She also wished to learn from her mistakes and become more careful. She knows that her companions in the community needed hope, not befuddling, and she needed to continue on her path to bring everyone the breeze she seeks.
わかりました。それより報告です。ロザリンさんの増援が来ました。ロッタさんの班は自分たちも救助に参加すると言って聞かなくて、今はすぐ下で消火作業中です。それが終わったら、お姉様？
来てくれたのか。
狩猟殿、黒竜と軍狼ひしめくこの地は捨て去るほか。
黒竜も軍狼ももういない。リタラ、説明してくれ。
Leaving the trio behind, Ulrich quickly runs to the other end of the tower and peers down, locking her gaze onto several dolls on the ground who are planning the route of rescue. She waves at them happily.
おーい、ここだ。
あんなことしなくても通信すればいいのに。
いつものことだよ。グルリドはやっぱり
Got Bronya E1 from the pick was the only way to cope with no Sunday. Oh, how come no Sunday? Are you refusing to pull for him, or do you have other plans for the future? Because honestly, I'm still very undecided. But I need to sit back and draw a pros and cons while also counting pulls for the next few characters I want. Great news, Commander. It was all a false alarm in the end. We defeated the strange doll. No, we should call her Lambertia. We defeated her and confirmed that the place had been abandoned by humanity, so there would be no greater threat to us. Big Sis, sync with us the info from Lambertia's chip. It seems that many dolls once lived here. Although we have no idea what happened at the end, at least it means that with a bit of repairs, we can restore it to working order and provide a source of stability for everyone. Maybe? We don't know how long we will stay here, but we can finally rest and recuperate for a while. Plus, this seems to be the best place we can find and use a settlement for now. Amanda, I know that I have said before that dolls tend to make decisions based on rationality and practical judgment, but after my experience with the doll collective, I'm not so sure anymore. Maybe it's Big C's influence, because I look at my companions gathering around, I keep having this thought that even though I acknowledge how tiny the probability is, I still can't help but hope that the day I reunite with you will come soon. With that line of thinking in mind, I've got to work harder on my letters in preparation for our reunion. I hope that the wind of the contaminated zone will carry to you my hopes of seeing you again. Suomi. Bathed in the sunlight of a small lamp, Suomi writes her 7th letter that she wished to give to the commander. In the cold wastes of the yellow zone, the faint light of Suomi's lamp had only a minuscule probability of being seen. Yet, not long after, every time Suomi recalls this night, she would always be amazed that while hopes and wishes cannot stand up to rational calculations, miracles do exist in this world. Oh, what an ending! This was fun. This was a really fun, nice event. When they hit you with the happy ending and piano music, I am a huge sucker for that. I can't lie. These are just standard quests, so that's a 1, that's a 2, that's a 3, and let's speedrun this thing. Like, it had its issues, mind you. During the cutscenes, some of the subtitles are not synced properly. There were quite a few grammar mistakes, either misspelled words or a there that wasn't supposed to be there. But most of this stuff can just be patched. At the base though, even though it was a little bit long, like they lost a little bit themselves with talking about votings and the politics of the Dog Collective, everything else about the event was actually quite nice. Where did I leave you? Hold on. I want V Herta and probably Firefly E2. I don't know about that one. Again, Firefly is likely still going to be broken unless they add even more break units and they decide to power creeper, which I don't think it's going to happen for, I don't know, maybe next year? Fingers crossed, maybe next year. If they do power creep Firefly, it's likely going to be in a bit of a roundabout way, by making Remembrance teams, in general, a lot stronger than break ones. So you're not power creeping Firefly, you're power creeping the entire game system, if that makes sense. As for the Herta, I've been seeing the amount of damage that she can shit out. Honestly, that is quite impressive. But here's the thing, she's an erudition unit. She's still a standard damage dealer. And I think we are going towards a meta shift. I think I would rather save up and see what the meta shift is going to look like before deciding if I want to pick up the Herta on maybe a rerun. Cons, male, yeah, that has always been a cons for me as well. Zealous Zone 02, like, I'm happy that we're getting a free 5-star character, but at the same time, male, so... happy but not that happy. Though I did drop 70 on this banner and got nothing. I know when a character doesn't want to come. Wait, you dropped 70 on whom? Sunday? Yes, if that's the case, you should be hitting soft PT in the next 10 pool. At this point, either forget the meta 3.x or make it work without him. I think more than a few people are going to try and make the 3.0 plus meta work without Sunday. Because Remembrance MC also acts as sort of a mini Sunday, and there's already talks of another Harmony unit coming out in like 3.1 or 3.2. If this new Harmony unit comes out and she's completely dedicated to buffing Harmony teams, she might actually replace Sunday in those. If that happens, Sunday is going to be relegated to a Jing Yuan buffer. And the sheer thought of pulling for a unit that's only going to be relevant for 2 patches is honestly terrifying. Only really interested in a physical break character and the not Kiana. Have you seen the leaks for the not Kiana? Quantum Remembrance. And apparently she wants absolutely no speed. She has a relic set that buffs her if her speed is below 95. That is one unit that you absolutely need to push forward, either with Bronya or with Sunday or with the Remembrance MC. There's leaks for her already. We know she's going to be Quantum, we know she's going to be Remembrance, and we know that she's going to have an undead dragon as a summon. That is already enough for me to put down 160 pools. The set... We had a relic set leaked, and it boosts quantum damage and increases damage even further if the unit that carries it has 95 speed or below. So just add 2 and 2 together and we can pretty safely guess that this not Kiana is going to be a character with like 90 speed. It's getting tiring to keep up with the endgame HSR. At this point I'm just aiming for characters that feel fun. The Herta feels fun. That is the best way to play around it, because otherwise you can't catch up. Like, the last character that was somewhat skippable was Rappa, but that's because Firefly does something similar and she brings her own fire install. But like, no, Sunday pushes summons and pushes memo, what are they called? Memo sprites. So you must have Sunday. Fugue replaces the Harmony MC. You don't want to run the break theme without a replacement for the Harmony MC, so you need Fugue. Herta can break 1,000,000 damage with her skill, so new meta, new SSS tier DPS, you need Herta. And then we have Aglia, which is the first Remembrance character. She ushers in an entire new meta, an entire new path. You must absolutely pull for Aglia. What are these? Hard mode, level 28. This should not be that bad. And after Aglia, there's the rest of the Flame Chasers. At this point, deciding which unit not to pull for is becoming increasingly hard. Don't forget the eventual Fate collab. You want to see my Excel sheet? The game will be muted for a second. Sadly, this one doesn't keep the audio on if the window is not in focus. But let me pick up my Excel sheet for a second. I will show you what true fear looks like. Weaver's rolls. And display capture. Okay, this should be readable. So, Sunday. These are the pools I should be sitting with. No, not 197. I think I'm at 200 something. 260 or 270 something. Well, Sunday, Fugue, Herta, Aglia, 3B should be Harmony Buffer. Anaxa, that is the first male. Hyacinth is another healer, but apparently Hyacinth is not the same character as Ceridra, which is the real Elysian XP. Castoris should be Kiana. Where is the other one? Cypher. This one should be the cat, Pardophelis. And this is not enough, because we have 3 nameless characters, and apparently there isn't going to be 1 or 2 slots open in 3.7, because every single one of the Flame Chasers is going to be a 5-star. There's no 4 stars there. There's maybe one, which is going to be Dark March 7. So maybe, just maybe, we have 2 to 3 slots open from 3.0 to 3.7. And then there's the Fate collab. Like 4.0 to 4.3, and I don't even know many of these characters. I've watched Fate Stay Night back in the day. I honestly don't remember a lot of it. So like, I'm trying to prepare the best I can, but if I have to take into account stuff that I'm going to pull for on May 2026, yeah, things are getting a little bit crazy. More than a little bit. Things are getting insanely crazy. With the way things are going, I really wish that they would slow things down a little bit. Like, release 1 5-star per patch for a few patches, and maybe release like 2 or 3 skins. Surely developing a skin is going to be is going to take less effort than developing an entire new character. Like, release 1 character, release 3 skins, make some money off of those skins instead. It's like, I'm not even full free to play, mind you. I buy the battle pass, I buy the monthly cards, and it's still extremely difficult to keep up with the game. Genshin wasn't like this. Genshin was a lot more free-to-play friendly. Genshin lets you keep up with the meta a lot easier. And I think to an extent Zenless Zone Zero isn't like this either. Because Zenless, sure, they're releasing a lot of cool units, but if you don't get them, it's not the end of the world. Like, I'm still clearing content with Grace. I'm still clearing content with, what's her name? The drunken driver. At this point, best aging unit was like Kafka, mid on release, mid now, pop up off if they release more. I don't think Kafka was ever mid. Like, back on release, she wasn't doing so great because she was lacking a couple of supports. Like, her best support was Sampo. Do you really want to run Sampo? Not to mention, when she was released, Ruanmei was not a thing. Ruanmei did something great for Kafka, increasing DOT damage by a very large percentage. And then of course we got Black Swan. These are all weak to water. Let's run Todolo in here. I'll leave her to have some fun. But no, like, damage over time team, if they want to do something good for the damage over time team, they need to release a fire burn unit that gives as high a damage multiplier as Ruanmei does. That way, fire has its own buffer, Ruanmei sticks to break, Robin sticks to follow-up attacks. Okay, that's one. She's going to take a crap ton of damage if she goes over there. I need a DOT healer for my Kafka, Black Swan, Acheron. I guess you didn't get Woho. But yeah, Woho was nice. She buffs attack too, and gives energy, so Kafka and Black Swan can spam more ultimates. And apparently Woho is going to make a comeback as well for the next patch, at least until Hyacinth comes out. Because Aglia's ultimate costs like 170 energy. She's going to take a crap ton of work to get that ultimate out. Okay, Ulrid can move. The highest damage would be with a 5-star Luca. Bleed procs with HP of the opponent. Mine was hitting 200k a few patches back. With the HP bloat it would go even higher. Oh right, that's true as well. So let's say either a fire or a physical support that can take over Ruanmei's role.
了解。
And this is without cover too.
星々よ。想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなん。
This team is missing one thing. This team is missing only one thing. Sabrina to replace Groza. That one is going to come out in January, I'm afraid. Because even if I do get more tickets, I don't think I want to pull anymore. Let's see, Ulrich, I need to buff for attack. Not buffing Swim is fine.
静かに。
了解。星々よ。はっ。落ちて隕石のように。
静かに。
はい。みんなのために。
静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。
Okay, in this situation, Ulrich can actually get bugged. Once you use the third skill, she gains Whirlwind in order to attack multiple times, but if she runs out of energy, but with Whirlwind active, she can also use the other skills, but these skills cost 2 energy to cast. If she doesn't have 2 energy, she basically gets stuck. And apparently Whirlwind doesn't go away in the subsequent turns either. So if she accidentally ends up with 1 energy, you've lost your Ulrich. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. I still need to report it. But I've ended up in that uncomfortable situation a few too many times. Two enemy in the first turn and lose no more than 2 units. Should be easy enough. Weak to melee, we'll send the Ulrich over there.
了解よ。
ええ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。
The fact that she can just run around and kill 3 units in the same turn. Absolutely insane.
これで終わらせる。
Sumi... we have 2 enemies left down there.
みんなのために。逃がしません。星々よ。
They should have made them start in cover.
隕石のように。 ご命令を。
Okay, just 2 spawns. A third one up here.
私はここだ。瞬きしている場合か。静かに。
みんなのために。
Yeah, now after playing the hard missions, this is child's play. Oh, finally, one elite too.
星々を。配置完了。射撃準備。行くわよ。
私はここだ。
Okay, she can still reach, that's nice.
ご命令を。
私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の命中。静かに。
Yeah, like this. 2 whirlwinds, she's left with 1 energy. If we move here, we can select this skill, but we cannot target the enemy anymore. Now she's stuck like this, and she's going to be stuck like this until we can give her another point of energy, which doesn't happen unless you have another character that can do it. And the weirdest part is that... where is it? This one says that you gain Whirlwind, but there is no Whirlwind buff on her. There's no indicator of this. You have no idea how long the Whirlwind lasts. And this also doesn't tell you that she doesn't have the energy to spend on this skill in order to target the enemy. She just gets locked up in here.
ターゲット確認。
Right, again. Whirlwind normally only lasts for 1 turn. This is now yet another turn, and it still doesn't work. The Whirlwind status should be over, but if I select this skill, I still cannot select the target. It doesn't tell me that she doesn't have energy, it doesn't tell me Whirlwind is active. Nothing. She just sits there. And here's the thing why I think this is a pretty damn bug. If I shut the game down, I start the game back up again, Whirlwind gets removed and she can act normally. And it's all because of one of her nodes. The little passive nodes that you can equip. If you take out the node that lets her use other skills while Whirlwind is up, she no longer has that issue. Whirlwind is used at the end of the adversary's turn, making a user bow if they are close enough. No, that's not the thing. Because again, if she had 2 energy, nothing of that would have happened. She would have just been able to attack normally. And on the subsequent turn, Whirlwind would have been gone as a buff. Right, I don't have any debuff to inflict on her. Except for this one. Yeah, Whirlwind 2, and if I use Whirlwind the 3rd time, which is normal if you don't have that node, this one, Swift Action. You can use Whirlwind 3 times in a row if you use this one, and nothing bad happens. But if you put it on, she gets bugged out. So the 3rd attack in here has to be a bow hit, or this one that gives the extra mark of prey. But yeah, half HP in a single turn. I think she's the only one with a decent enough AoE. And we missed. Oh, she's actually not joking. She's dealing quite a bit of damage too. What level are you even? Stop. Oh, she's 36. Well, we're basically even. I think she's still going to get stunned if I do this. Yeah, she got stunned down here. Oh well, one less hit on the boss, it's not that big a deal. Finally, stability broken.
私の使命です。ターゲット確認。ご命令はこれがあなたの最後の輝き。
She has to be up there.
逃げられると思う。静かに。
But I'm afraid the best I can do is another bow shot.
ご命令は
私はここだ。行くわよ。
Again? That's actually quite convenient.
ターゲット確認。
ご命令は逃がしません。
Yeah, twice up there, it's like she's making us a favor.
落ちて隕石のように。
Hello, sir. Hey, Odin, welcome. How are things going?
その
Suomi no Todor needs her shield.
戦うことは私の使命です。
静かに。
She's at full energy. I'm really, really tempted. It's only 3 movement. I should be able to 3 chain on this one.
私の腕を信じろ。静かに。
That's the one. That's
私の
it
腕を
too.
信じろ。静かに。
Third one,
瞬きしている
under
場合か。
sight.
静かに。
And we should still be able to hit her once again after she's done her action. Doing this creepy boss too. How are you finding it? Because I think the hide and seek section is actually quite fun. The creepy dolls are a little bit annoying, the after images, because they stun. Oh, Suomi doesn't have the energy, damn it.
ご命令はこれがあなたの最後の輝き。はい。配置完了。射撃準備。
Struggling.
反抗する
What are you running with?
静かに。
Because this one might be the last hit.
ご命令は
これでうがつ。
3000 damage
任務
charge.
完了。みんな警戒を怠らないで。安全に帰還するまでは
I don't
気を
team
抜
with
けない。
Sabrina. Alright, because you don't have a proper DPS. Now, good luck getting Tololo. Again, the sooner you can get your hands on Tololo, the sooner your game will change. I'm really, really hoping I can get Sabrina as well, so I can change Groza in this team as the tank. But 1-5, 1 try, she made this so easy. Attempt hard more stages, 3 tickets a day. Oh, and we've done everything in one go. Next is the challenge modes in 16 hours. Before that, let's see. Ulrid definitely earned these. They have legendary items too. Good to know. Creep Doll half hits my the hell? What sort of damage does she? Uh, 2.4. Do I really want to waste these on skins? Let's get the keys first. Passive skills, always nice. Even if this one is 2% attack, 2% defense, can still go on someone. And these ones. Trade Zone Part 2, I think it's going to take the Migratory Bird medals. But again, that one opens tomorrow. Hazard Patrol, I've done the normal mode, but I haven't done the hard part. Let's go see how bad this is. Or, just a second, maybe I've got some units to fix up. This is cute. New portrait. I don't think I can do it at the moment. Can you still run friendly units? Because here... no, not here. On the navigation screen, on the friend settings, you can add me as a friend. Bring my Totoro along. Trust me on this one, bring my Totoro along. She's not the best set. Best set is going to be Ulrid. F1 plus weapon. Best set is definitely going to be Ulrid. But do try bring Tololo along. She's still 35, weapon 35, attachments aren't perfect, but at least she has something. Hydro, crit rate. Okay, I think I can calibrate this one. Calibration mechanic, kind of like it, kind of hate it. The stats your gear gets are always the same one, and you need to spend 20k in order to give them a random boost. 20k at this stage in the game is still quite expensive, and if you don't get like top 80% stats, like in this case, crit rate, increased by 140%, but crit rate is always halfway there. What's the best crit rate can be? This is going to suck, and this is going to completely destroy your savings, your gold. In here, what did we get? Attack and health, crit rate and attack, attack and defense. Crit rate, attack, attack and health. $4.3k power, 4.1k power. What else do we have here? Right, Lotta. Calibrate the gun. Weapons is something I've been struggling a lot with. I haven't leveled up my attachments at all, still running some blue ones. Change them to epic if you have them, but when it comes to leveling them up, I don't know, they're really expensive. Ah, right, also, where's the inventory? Storeroom. If you go on the weapon attachments, there's a lock plan in here. The basic plan, the default one, wants to lock attack, health, and crit rate, but these are flat stats. You definitely do not want flat stats. Like, the default really should be crit rate, crit damage, attack boost for most of your damage dealing needs. These ones you can save. I think any 2 items is fine, so it automatically locks anything that has crit rate and attack, or crit damage and attack, or crit damage and crit rate. 3 maybe a bit too stingy, but at the same time, this is something I went in and changed on everything. There's only the Ultimate Pursuit, for which I want health and defense, because this is for the healers. But everything else, crit rate, crit damage, and attack boost. Where can I add you? Little robot down here. Friend list is the 3rd icon up here. Add friend. And the UID is down here. If you're having trouble with that boss, feel free to bring my characters along. Should have, if I remember correctly. I've been accepting everyone who asked. Also, I've been accepting everyone who has Sabrina, because I want an excuse to try her out. Oh, sorry about this. There we go. Yeah, I had to make a little bit of space. We're up to 1.8k once again. Uh, 42. I have to trade these in. I swear, if I don't trade these in, I always spend the collapse pieces to refresh resin. Sorry, to refresh stamina and go farm more. It's stronger than me. Okay, so Wasteland Impact, this one I've done. We're down to Hazard Patrol, hard mode. Weaknesses, fire, poison, water. And we can get 2 encounters. 1 additional point during exploration. Reduce wait, these are all negative. 1 charge when an item is obtained. Lose 4% HP after 55 steps. Reduce healing received by 20%. I think we can go with the healing received. We're running Suomi anyway. And maybe memory effect. Spending more, losing more health, not that big a fan. We said fire, poison, and water, so Tololo comes in. I leveled her up as well, she's quite nice. Not sure if I want to bring her in now though. Ah yeah, her has the poison. 2 standards, 2 elites. Oh wait, these are still level 24. Shouldn't be that bad a deal then. Please be in the corners. Oh, thank God. Getting buffs is not actually all that important. What's important is not losing too much HP. But yeah, I think I will hit the attachment mines for now. Oh, don't. Don't. Focus on your character levels. Focus on their passives. If you haven't unlocked the Helix, go unlock the Helix stuff. Because right now, especially if you can't afford to level them up, those things are going to give you 15 points of attack, which is basically nothing, or 2, 3, 4% in one stat, which is again basically nothing. Levels, maybe the set, because the set does give a 20% damage boost. But the set you get basically just by playing the game. Like, when it comes to the mods, I think it's about the same situation as the Hoyoverse games. Like, you kind of care in the early game, you get 1-2 good ones, but the moment you start caring is once you finally hit the end game.
了解よ。ええ。ターゲット確認。
I've been cautious with the Helix thing since those are kind of rare.
足腰よ。
I am leveling up 10 units,
逃がしませ
and
ん。
I think most of them have the Helix mechanics.
落ちて。隕石のように。ご命令を。消去。みんなのために。
Maybe it will come bite me in the ass later, but it looks like those mats can be dropped from the events as well, so maybe there can be something akin to the rounds in Genshin Impact. Wait, why does this take no damage? Oh, that's why.
ご命令を。カバーを任せて。配置完了。射撃準備。
With a lot of cover. Oh, right. What level are you? Because I think every 5 levels you get one new stage. Each stage has 5 sub-stages. each of which gives you 1 to 3 points. Which is why things have been going just fine for me. Let's see if we can just give him a defense down first. No, that's still on cooldown.
ご命令を
ポントスの玉結び。ええ。
ご命令を星々よご命令を行くわ
Also, a stage only gives 5 mats for those helix upgrade. Is that right? Yeah, that's right.
任務完了。
Thankfully, you're going to have to run the lower level ones
安全に
very
帰還するまで
rarely.
は気を抜けないわ。
But the materials required also go up in number. It's like 20 for the first one, 40 for the second, and then 80 for the third uncap. Fire, lightning, and water. Okay, this is where we bring in Mozin. Like, Groza is the one character I cannot move away from. She's actually insane. From the stability protection to the attack buff, as well as the AoE. Alright, so. And sadly, the other one is out of range.
ご命令を落ちて隕石のようにもう逃げたりしないご命令をみんなのためにその
These are nice and quick at least. Frogs don't move, really?
わかりましたこれがあなたの最後の輝き計画通りもう逃げたりしない確保
Nice. 69 damage and that's it.
ご命令を
Squid gonna use some keys on refreshes. Honestly, wouldn't suggest that, but at the same time I've done the same thing. Don't mind burning a little bit of money, I bought the Battle Pass too. So I'm just waiting to hit level 30 so I can finally pick up another elite weapon. I need to kill these for the exit, maybe. There we go. Just doing this stage to get the purple mats for Helix. Oh, right. Which characters are you bringing up? Like, who's your main team? She should get to act again. Suomi, Sabrina, Sharkly, Bepli, Flexar, Nemesis and Gyatcat. Bepli and Gyatcat work so nicely together. Alright, speaking of Bepli, there is one Helix node that you might want to not pick. I did, and I regretted it because it leaves me a permanent red dot in my interface. That one basically makes the AoE go from a 3x5 long with a 4-tile push to a 3x5 wide with a 1-tile push. Too late? Ah, damn it. Account ruined. Nah, I don't think that's the case. Eventually you're going to unlock more. Eventually you're going to swap that one out. Mostly because there's a horde mode later down the line, and in that mode there's a couple of stages in which you can actually push enemies off of the map. So at least for those, you'll want to turn that one off. Okay, on the bright side, looks like the combat also is not draining our HP. There's the boss. Oh god, Sextant. I hear quite a lot of people are having trouble with her. I don't remember if she stuns and applies damage over time. And running Sextants without healing suffering damage over time only with a shield might also not have been the smartest of ideas. Still not sure if at this stage Groza is better than Sabrina. I really don't know what to say. Sabrina, I really want the character, but I actually haven't read her skills. I know she applies Hydro Weakness, but that's about it. If you activate this one, this goes down, this goes up. But this forces us to go up here. You know what? Screw it. Low ground.
ターゲット確認。星々を逃がしません。落ちて隕石のように。
I love it when she does counters against enemies that are miles away, doing 2 whole damage with her shotgun. But wait, how long is her range? She's a shotgun user. I would not expect her range to be that big. Yeah, no one's broken, so this is going to do nothing. She has good range, but hefty damage fall off, which sucks. Well, she's a tank. Her main role is to take damage, she has a debuff, and the counter is mostly for the stability damage than from the damage itself. I think it's the same thing for Groza as well. Groza does counter a little bit, but mostly... Where is it? It's the 4 stability points of counter attack that really make her worth using. We can't even leave until we kill this thing. Sharky carry my entire account with Suomi, not gonna lie. I hear Sharky is pretty good as well, but again, sadly I don't have enough materials to try out all of the units. Okay, now, the one thing I hate about Mosin is that she has 4 movement. She just doesn't move. You could sit there, kick her in the ass, and she would probably go faster if you did. Her range is still great. But if the enemies are not coming towards you, getting hurt to the enemies is really, really hard. If I remember correctly, the stele at the middle is also immune to damage, so it's pointless to try and destroy this thing. Yeah, it takes some stability damage, doesn't take actual damage.
ご命令をターゲット止まれ。さて、あなたはどうする？行動開始。確保。
And the worst part is that if she's not in the middle of the enemies, she can't do her follow-up attacks. If she can't do her follow-up attacks, she can't gain energy. And if she doesn't gain energy, she doesn't really do anything. She only has access to her basic attack.
落ちた。隕石のように。
Let's stay back and buff. We need to wait for Mozin. We are only as fast as our slowest member. Okay, we can bring Mozin to replace Suomi. And finally she's in range. On the bright side, she counters on anything, any targeted attack, any sort of damage. Not limited to just AoE or a single target. And this I can't quite figure out, because apparently she can counter on follow-up attacks too, while all of the other type of support attacks specifically say that they do not work off of follow-up attacks. And there we go. Lightning, water, poison. This one, if I remember correctly, comes into melee for her attacks. Fixed damage, 75% of max HP to all enemy targets on the... Wait, what? You're kidding, right? Okay, this one just stops people from attacking. To tile physical attack, physical damage 1% of attack. This is scary. This is really scary. Fixed damage especially. So is this going to work with shields? Or do I actually need healers in here? I forgot the weaknesses too, damn it. Latrine, poison, water. I guess we're going with Tololo and Musin once again. Why does Vepley have 60% damage reduction on her Helix once per turn? That's when she breaks the cover, right? That's why. Basically, she gets the same effect as if she was in cover. You know what? She's melee. Let's fight melee with melee. But if you bring Ulrid in here, she does AoE attacks. I think I want to bring Yatcat too. And we go with the AoE team as well. Ah, 94, we're already taking damage. Okay, another node down here. Still no boss nodes. We're down to 61% HP. Hardest part of hard mode, finding the bosses. Finally. Jesus. Battle Pass Shotgun reduces damage taken by 60% when destroying cover. Wait, that one too? Check the 900 points weapon for Sabrina. That one should be a shotgun as well, right? Okay, that you're right in the middle, weak to poison. Then we need to take down the Goliaths first. So we're fine over on this side.
浅はかに行動を悔い改めなさい。
Like, eventually Gyat Cat is also going to start applying debuffs. And we should be able to fortify this area.
みんなのために。
You mean the Battle Pass? No, I mean the 900-point weapon. Those weapons are basically the best in slot specifically for those characters. Alright, so this one cannot explode right now.
私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。
That's 2.
静かに。
That's 3.
瞬きしている場合か。
And now we need to sit somewhere within 5 tiles of her. You mean the standard force are... no. Check the shot. Wait, that was quick. Like, when you get dupes of characters, you're given a special kind of token. That token you can only use to buy weapons. Hold on, let's take a little bit of a break here. Shop, trading post, neural integration, these ones. Mezzaluna. Check on these. Tells you high performance shotgun assigned to Sabrina. This should be her best in slot. Special effects during stability break. When stability is recovered, restores 2 points of stability index, so she gets extra energy for free. If stability index is above 10 points, increases damage dealt by 20%. At the end of the action, applies attack down on the enemy target with the highest attack within 6 tiles for 1 turn. 10% attack down. Great, quick barrier, 60% damage reduction when destroying cover. So this one gets it too. Looks like this trait is something that's in common with the shotguns, or at least the elite tier shotguns. Where was the weapon collection? Hold on. I remember there's somewhere when you can check all of the weapons available. But I don't remember where. Pretty sure it's not from here. Maybe from the other inventory. No, I don't think it's this one. Alright, weapon index, there we go. Here you can see all of the weapons in the game, from the battle passes to the gacha ones to all of the free ones. Thank you. Thank you. I was checking shotguns. This one doesn't even have a name, so it's not a best in slot for anyone. I don't think it's even in the game yet. The trait here, quick barrier when destroying cover. And it looks like this trait is in common with all the other shotguns. Barrier, this one as well. This is that, please. One thing I have no idea what this stat is this confectance boost. Because confectance is the energy. 30% boost to energy gain when your skills let you generate 1 to 2 energy points. Doesn't seem like it makes that much sense. Mezzaluna, this is Sabrina's. And again, quick barrier. Oh, even the 4-star ones have quick barrier. So yeah, it's just a shotgun thing. These don't. Blue ones don't even have a trait. A modifier for energy consuming skills. Look like it's hers.
次の舞台は可愛い系で行くか、それとも大胆にセクシー路線。
Oh no, there it is. Increases damage dealt by attacks which expand confectance index. So 30% confectance boost means it's 30% more damage. Which one expands confectance? Exclusive stage, I guess. 30% more damage from this one, 30% more damage from infectious enthusiasm. Okay, maybe not that bad. Because like the other weapons have crit stats, so it makes them a little bit more appealing. Like when a weapon comes with 25% crit rate, you just end up loving it. So like Ulrid is at 69% crit rate, nice, and 138 crit damage. Base stats too. Which is why I was also looking a little bit more into those weapons, because if they have crit rate and they can be used for some of our DPSs or damage dealers, I think those are going to get the highest priority. What's that? I don't even have crit stats on 3 attachments. I don't think it's that hard to get, mind you. But it might depend on the attachments that you get. Again, I've run that thing a little bit, maybe a little bit too much. So got 4 lines of attachments here. Usually, again, it auto-locks the ones with 1 crit damage, 1 crit stat plus attack. There are some with crit rate. I think I've got like 1 with crit rate and crit damage. But these are only for the points of the weapons. Muzzles. The sights should have crit rate in their stats. Then there's these ones with nothing. Health, defense, defense boost. Oh, there it is. Crit rate, crit damage. For rifle. Doesn't even tell you which stats they have either. Because after this, it's a lot of random crap. These are for like pistols, these are for like swords, and they're already over. Would be nice if we could filter the... We can filter these. So this is everything with crit rate. And no, it's not possible. Okay, no, it filters whether they have one or the other. It can't filter for both. Otherwise, this would be just crit rate, crit damage on both. Would be a bit too good. Combination, appearance. You can even filter by slot. That's nice. But gear is something I don't really want to worry about right now. It will come a day when we're going to have to min-max our gear for our units. But that is not today. Oh, the hard mode keeps giving us this stuff. Cool. Level 4. Level 29 enemies. Fire, lightning, poison, water. A little bit of everything. Maybe they're doing it on purpose so you're not forced to run a specific team every time. Oh, come on, where's the exit? Taking damage on floor 1 actually hurts. No idea what Battle Pass weapon to get. I was looking into those as well. I think I kind of settled for a shotgun, but I need to check them again. Let me finish this run and we'll take another look at them. All blue. Come on. I don't think I need to click on the perfect tile. Oh, finally. But we're starting the boss with 50% HP. We are half dead already. Would make sense for me since I have 2 shotguns used at the moment. I don't know, maybe. But again, I think if I wanted to buy one of those weapons, I also want to take into account the fact that I'm likely going to buy 1 to 2 of the 900 point weapons, the best in slot for the free-to-play units. So the unit I would want one of those weapons for, most likely going to be Suomi. Because if it's not Suomi, then all of the others basically only have the elite upgrade to their 4-star weapons. LMG is nice for the Gyat Cat. Yeah, but Gyat Cat also has her very own best-in-slot weapon. That's the thing.
了解。浅はかに行動を悔い改めなさい。静かに。了解よ。了解よ。その。みんなのために。静かに。
We're just left with Ulbrid, which reaches the boss. I don't like these Goliaths. How big is the AoE? That's pretty big. So let's go like
まばたき
this
している場合か。
and run the hell back. Who attacks from so far that no one even gets to counter? Okay, no, this thing have to explode. Don't care about buffing. Bring this one close. The displacement from her, it's also really fun. Oh, they took away cover. Even 2 units without cover might actually hurt, but at least we don't have the bombs anymore. Thank God it changed target. Okay, where are we going to run for cover now? That please, best in slot is a 4-star weapon. Due to the stats that it has or something. Because I think Vepli has her very own gun in there. Okay, shield grows back again. Oh, she doesn't hit. That one is too high. Ah, too bad. If we bring her over here, we should be able to shield her as well.
うがつ。ええ。ええ。瞬きしている場合か。
I really like these two in combo. Okay, that's the boss down.
想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんですけど。
The event one, not even her signature. I was having half of an idea of not merging the event one. Or at least leave it at like C3. Because we don't know how many more copies are we going to get of this. Now, might actually just be an event weapon. Because poor Vepli still has a retired Vepper here. For every 2 points, increases damage by 2% up to 10, 4% up to 10. Oh, and she has a skill that consumes 4 points. That would be nice. Otherwise, what does her gear actually give? Heartseeker, this one. Additional fixed damage equal to 10% of the attack each time an active skill deals damage. Damage to target with movement debuffed increased by 10%. When taking targeted damage, if the attacker has movement debuff, applies damage reduction to them for 1 turn. Can only be triggered once per turn. I don't know, you know, because the event shotgun, it's 30% damage, no, not even. Like 16% damage boost. If you can get her proper weapon, you have 30% boost to damage for her 4th skill, as well as another 10% from Encore, 10% more if they have slow and she applies slow by herself, and she even lowers the incoming damage by another 10%. Well, she debuffs the enemies for a 10% damage reduction, which should stack on top of the attack down. If you want to use her as a support, I think Heartseeker might still win it. We cannot separate these for the Battle Pass though. But still, Battle Pass weapons should all be the first ones. So, Papa Figo. Full HP increases healing and damage by 15%. This is a handgun. This is basically for the blue-haired lolly. Attack boost, +1 tile range, and +1 energy when attacking. Don't think we have that many characters who can use this one. But if you want to buy a weapon, if you're spending money on a weapon, I think the healer is likely the least of your worries. Manuscript, again attack boost, SMG. If the unit has moved 5 tiles or more, movement up to for 1 turn for the next action, another 2 movement tiles. So your SMG carriers can go from 5 to 7 movement. Not bad. For every 1 tile moved, ignores 5% of the defense up to a maximum of 25%. If cover gives a defense buff, this might actually help ignore cover. If movement exceeds 5 tiles, cleanses 1 random buff from the target before attacking. It has attack boost though. It helps with movement, plus damage, plus dispel. No crit values. Who even uses SMGs? Oh, we can't... nah, these are assault rifles. And light ammo should be just guns. Oh, Suomi. Suomi uses an SMG. Cheetah uses an SMG. I don't know, Suomi is a support though. She's not really built for damage. This build might be nice, brings some extra utility. But at the same time, I think I would rather get something that can boost her HP or boost the energy that she gains. Might be neat, but maybe not now. Maybe this one can wait for a proper SMG user damage dealer. Arcana. When dealing damage, if there are no enemy within 4 tile radius of the target, increases damage dealt by 15%. Again, attack boost, not crit. Attacks ignore 1 point of stability index when possessing insight, which again seems to be a generic buff for all snipers. Additionally ignores 1 point of stability index, so she can ignore 2 points of cover. But no enemy within 4 tiles can be a little bit difficult to get for a 50% boost to damage. So I'm afraid this sniper rifle is also going to be a bit of a sleeper, because there might be the other ones that are better. Looking at the unit list from CN, assault rifles have the most. Assault rifle, there we are. This is basically for Groza. For each allied unit within 5 tiles, increases healing and damage dealt by 5% up to 15%. 15% damage dealt to all... Oh no, wait, for each allied units. This is for herself. This is for whoever carries this one. If there are more than 2 allied units, 2 tiles of additional movement after each active attack. This one doesn't actually look that bad. As long as you keep your team moving in lockstep, 5 tiles is also not that small an area. 15% extra damage and some additional movement. Yeah, this one might be alright. Again, sadly, attack boost rather than crit. If the unit has full HP at the start of the action, they gain 1 random buff for 1 turn. And we've seen these random buffs can also include a lot of healing. Yeah, if you want a generic weapon for a standard damage dealer, this one might not be all that bad. Likely pretty high up there. I think still second to the classified manuscript. This one might be better for a proper damage dealer, but we need the character that can carry this one. While Guerno, standard generic weapon, pretty decent buff. Crown Jackalope, this is basically for the little rabbit. Increases damage by 15% to the enemy unit with full HP or a lower HP percentage than the user. This is written horribly. If there's no cover near the target, 2 points of stability damage to the target before the attack. 15% more damage to the enemy units with full HP or a lower HP percentage than the user. So if your own character has 100%, this is basically guaranteed 15% damage boost. Double stability ignore is also really neat, but I don't know, like, I think this one is waiting for another character as well. Honestly, I would not buy this for Ulrid. Trait is always the same one. For every 3 kills, 1 instance of extra action. Now, honestly, looking at this weapon is the reason why I went to pull for Ulrid's one. Because I've seen this and I went, nah, let me try the gacha first. Mjolnir, if no movement has been made, increases damage dealt by 15%. At the end of the action, restores 10% max HP and 1 point of index. This is nice. This is actually quite nice. No movement means that you're likely not getting this on the first turn, because you still need to position your unit properly. But concealing machine gun units are kind of heavy. They want to stay still and they have a very high range. This looks decent too. Who do we have that use machine guns? Cat and what's her name? I think those might be the only two though. Machine guns should also be heavy ammo. Yeah, Cat and Littara. But Cat has her own weapon, which we have to go check. Next up, the Pigeon. Oh, we didn't see the trait. If heavy damage is dealt, apply 1 debuff for 1 turn. And again, both Cat and Littara deal a lot of AoE damage. They basically deal only AoE damage. Outside of the counter, I think the counter from Cat is single target damage. Pigeon, shotgun. Damage reduction when destroying cover. If the target is at max stability or exposed, so 100 or 0, increases the damage it takes by 15%. When dealing damage, apply stability loss to the target for 1 turn. It's 1 point of stability at the end of the turn that the unit loses, and sadly it's only applied for a single turn. But that's a pretty neat one. We cannot see the high calibration levels of these, right? If the orange numbers are the one that change, on top of extra damage, stability loss goes up to 2 turns, the cooldown goes down to 2 turns as well. This might be a pretty nice utility weapon too. Semosec, now we're back to the best in slot for the standard units. But yeah, if you need to get a weapon, this one is a complete brain dead for Mosin. 10% face damage, 10% electric damage. And it comes with 25% crit damage down here. On top of the usual, ignoring 1 point of stability index, and the second one on insight. The imprints are also a mechanic exclusive to these weapons. Increases damage even further, but it's like up to 5%. 2% for PMCs, 2% for paralysis. Thankfully for Mosin, inflicting paralysis is also very easy. The 2% increase in damage plus 25% crit damage means that the Battle Pass sniper rifle basically does not exist. The only one negative aspect is that something like this you wouldn't use on Nemesis. Ractics, Sword, Gacha, 25% crit rate. This one has a different trait. After using an attack, gain 1 point of a confected index, maximum of once per turn. So blades can actually have 2 different traits, depending on if they are medieval or high-tech. Unspoken Calling, attack boost. This one is for... Oh, this one is Suomi's, this one is Gacha too. Increases freeze damage, 10% extra shields. His stability index is greater than 0 before using this skill. The value of this shield is increased by another 10%. Again, I haven't really been struggling with Suomi's shields, which is why I don't really want to touch the gacha for this one. I would rather go try and get another SMG. If I can get a decent elite one, maybe just stick to that one too. Heartseeker, this one is that please. Again, fixed damage, extra damage, plus damage reduction. If you can get this one for the tokens, if your only unit is Vepli, maybe go for this one. Otherwise, you have the event one to use. Optical Illusion, this one is for the Gyat Cat, 25% crit rate. This isn't Vepli. Oh no, that one is. When you rotate the weapon, it's written right here, Vepli. Optical Illusion, this one comes with 25% crit rate. If you want the weapon for Gyat Cat, this is an absolute no-brainer, and the crit rate alone puts it more than a few steps above the Battle Pass weapon. On top of the crit rate, every time an attack successfully hits 3 targets, the damage of the next active skill is increased by 10%, with an additional 10% for AoE skills. All of her skills are AoE. That's another 20% damage. After dealing damage, 20% chance to apply 1 debuff to the target, and this one goes on top of the trait, which already applies 1 debuff. If the target has 3 debuffs or more, this attack ignores 15% of the cover damage reduction. This weapon looks great. This weapon looks fantastic, and it's probably one of the top picks that I have for those 900 tokens. But let's check on the others, cause maybe Todolos could be close. Speaking of Todolos, Planeta, 25% crit damage. Which is a little bit weird, because this means I will want as much crit rate as possible from the weapon mods. Trait, if the unit is at full HP, they gain 1 random attack buff for 1 turn, which is summed to all of the buffs that Todolo already gets by herself passively. When a kill is made or after the extra action ends, damage dealt by active skill increased by 4%, stacking up to 5 times. After reaching 5 stacks, 2 additional movement after an attack. Against lower level units, Todolo has been able to consistently one-shot people with her ultimate on her first move. So this one should be an 8% damage increase on turn 1. When the other is going to come, is going to be another 4%, likely turn 2 for the second kill. But yeah, this one is really juicy. And considering that Todolo sits very high up as the best starter unit, I think it's her and what's her name? Jeonju. This one might actually be the top priority. Todolo deals way too much damage. And based off how much I've been using my units so far, I think it would be Todolo first, Gyatket second, maybe Mozin third. But honestly, if I can stop using Mozin and start using another damage dealer whenever I need them, I think I probably would. Mozin has been fine, but I've been struggling to use her quite a bit. Managed to get that weapon recently. Oh, nice, congrats. If you get a weapon from the gacha, honestly, I would still call that a pretty big win. Even if you don't have the unit yet, because these ones look really good. They come with crit stats too. Gonna pick Todolo from my standard pick. Hey, hopefully you won't need to. Hopefully Todolo is going to come home sooner. Next one, Golden Memory. This one is from Jeonju. Trait is the same, it's still an assault rifle, so they gain a random attack buff. Oh, random buff, lasting for 1 turn if they're at full HP. Increases damage by 10% when gaining buffs, increases damage dealt by the next support attack by 10%, stacking up to 2 times. No real idea what the character does here. I think she works a lot better. I think she works a lot off of supporting attacks, which is why this one buffs this thing. Gonna pick Todolo just for her VA, does he know? I might not know. Who's the VA? Again, Golden Memory, up to 30% more damage for support attacks, but it has an attack boost. So I really don't know about this one. I think even if I did get the character, even if I did get Jeonju, I think I would rather still run Planeta on her, because Planeta still buffs on kill. Akari Kito, Ilnot, Barbara. Wait, seriously? She's not blonde though. And she's not an idol. I think it could have been a lot closer. Moving on, we've got the Mezzaluna. Again, attack buff. This one is Sabrina's gun. During stability break, when stability is recovered, additionally restores 2 points of stability index. So she gets energy on top of shield. Stability index above 10. Increases damage dealt by 20% at the end of the action, attack down on the target with the ISS stack for 1 turn. sadly attack down is only 10%, but this one also gives her quick barrier. 60% damage reduction on Sabrina, a tank, might actually not be all that bad. But if a weapon is replaceable, I think this one might be it. Depending on how often Sabrina restores energy, or how often Sabrina gets broken. Because this one only takes effect during stability break. Yeah, now I'm thinking about it, I think this one might be one of the more easily replaceable weapons. What did the Battle Pass one do? Max stability or exposed increases the damage it takes by 15%, plus stability loss. Not gonna lie, really liking this shotgun. Between all the weapons we've seen so far, the Sabrina's shotgun might be easily replaceable with this one. Oh, and we're done. The other weapons are down to the elite ones. Sorry, the purple ones. Tier list time. Tier list time, Planeta as high as humanly possible, likely first. Optical illusion second, I really like the crit trait from this one. And I love Geared Cat, so I might get this one too. But other than these, I think the other units can just work nicely with the weapons that they have or some of the 4-star weapons. So if there's one weapon from the Battle Pass I would want to pick, it's the Pigeon. I would honestly pick this one and put this one on Sabrina. That's basically it. Didn't really like any of the others ones. Oh, classified manuscript, sorry. Classified manuscript, likely 4th best weapon to pick. But again, for the classified manuscript, I want a unit that can carry it and carry it well. So, if I had to spend money, if I had to worry about getting one of those weapons, I think I would, once I hit 900 here, Planeta is going to be the first weapon I buy. Geared Cat is going to have to live with whatever she can until I get another 900 for the optical illusion. But after these two, luckily the shotgun from the Battle Pass, and if when we get a proper SMG DPS, the SMG from the Battle Pass. As the other weapons seemed kind of mid. I like the aesthetic and the energy. Where is she? I was looking at all the other units. I think she looked a little bit plain, or at least plainer, compared to the rest. But she's still plenty cute. I mean, the competition is fierce. The competition in here is really, really fierce.
不思議な形をして指揮官、私システムをアップグレードした方がいいの
Guerna
で
is
しょう
good
か。
too. Which one was the Guerna? Not the dispatch room. Oh, right, this one. Yeah, but this looks a lot more generic. Maybe as a second option. Because again, right now, I don't think I would have anyone to put this on. I think I would use this literally on Groza. But we'll see. Like, if I stick around, I don't mind spending a little bit, so maybe battle passes for a couple of these weapons. I think I would definitely want to start with the Pigeon. Second one, maybe Guerna, while the manuscript is waiting for a new unit to release. We have to see what the upcoming units are going to use. If the one on the bike runs SMGs, might want to get this one before the Guerna. On the other hand, another thing I wanted to add to the entire discussion is how much it took to get 700 tickets. Because we get these from dupes, basically. Both dolls and 4-star weapons. I think the C1 Ulrid also brought a lot of these tokens home. But when it comes to the gacha, I had to go 50 deep for the standard banner for my first unit. Current standard banner is at 20. That's 120 pools. Oh, right. God, I'm so stupid. That's 170 pools total on the standard banner alone. Premium banners. That is 10 pages, so that is almost 60 pools on the premium banner. And then I touched on the weapon banner as well. 3. Let's count 25. Hold on a second. Sorry for the lack of music. Really wish the game had an option to leave the audio on when you focus on another unit. Sorry, when you focus on another window. That's 100, 220, 250. So far I've done 250 pools for 756 redundant pieces. Maybe, just maybe, by the time I hit 300, I should be able to get this one up to 900. And we should have more than enough resources to get there. Just 110 pool on the weapon banner. We don't talk about that. Now, again, I rerolled on this account. I got so insanely lucky. Like, if this is not a blessed seed, I don't know what it is. Yes. Suomi is here. I did 11 rolls for Suomi. after Suomi, I started rolling on Ulrich's banner. 3, 4, 5 pages, Ulrich number 1. Another click, Ulrich number 2. There is also 3 50/50s won in a row, in like 60 pools. Same thing goes for the weapon. Like 24 pools for the weapon. So I'm sitting on 54 more, and I have nothing left to pull for. I'm just waiting for the units to come out. And yeah, I think I need to pay a pretty hefty tax to Lady Luck, because stuff like this doesn't normally happen. This is just way too much, even for me. I know I'm generally lucky when it comes to gacha games, but this is way too much. Oh, right, moving on. We still have some tickets here. 3 here, other tickets from the rookie here. That's 6 more standard. 500 crystals more from level 40. And on top of all this stuff, there's also main story chapters 5 and 6. Hard mode 3 to 6. All of the other unlocks from the supply missions, and all of the stuff from combat simulation. There is a lot more rewards still to get. So I get the feeling by the time January hits, if the 50 pools I currently have saved up in here don't become 100 to 120, it's going to be fairly close. It's going to be very close too. So biggest hopes, fingers crossed, come January I should be able to get my Sabrina, should be able to get the weapon for my Sabrina, and then we're going to have to wait and see who comes out here, because these banners only last 16 more days. If it really takes around 300 pulls for a 900 token weapon, 300 pulls, maybe sometime late February, sometime in March. But that's also going to depend on the events that are going to come out, and how many rewards they're going to bring with those events. If you haven't heard, this is apparently the 6th event that they've run on the CN server. We skipped 5 store events before this one. So all that stuff is still going to have to be added to the game. And considering that they're launching 2 dolls at the same time, I get the feeling that they want to speed run and let us catch up with the Chinese version. So when it comes to resources, we might actually be drowning a little bit. Okay, we're up to level 33 boss. Weak to poison, weak to water. So Tololo and Nemesis. 1% HP or 4% HP. One additional charge. God, these debuffs look insane. Honestly scared. Crazy that your reroll account is further ahead than mine. I did spend quite a few resources to refresh resin. Maybe that's why. But at the same time, I don't really feel pressure to save. And I guess for good reason. Going to eat now, have a nice evening. Hey, thanks for coming by, always enjoy chatting with you, and have a nice meal. This should also be the last hard mode stage open for today, then we're waiting for the challenge modes tomorrow. Instant elimination. And we're starting to take damage. Oh, that's the exit, finally. Didn't have to struggle all that hard. Oh wait, no, picking stuff up is still hurting us. One last heal, and that's the boss. That's a big boy. Melee, don't have melee. Don't really have anything to deal with this one. A sniper and Todolo over on this side. A little healer can run anyway. And thankfully we made it in with plenty HP. Big mecha border deer. It looks weird, it looks really weird. But yeah, I do like some of the designs. For some of them, they went with like corrupted plants or something. Sumi should be fine down here. Okay, hit number 1, and we kill this one with the hit number 2. Yeah, still has stability up, so they're not dealing that much damage. Alright. Coming down with some AoEs. Kind of want to move her, but at the same time I kind of don't. Yeah, Nemesis doesn't even get vision from down here. Oh, that's a big hit. 1.3k damage from a purple unit. Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, off of the range, here we go. She can run anywhere. She has to come here. I need to destabilize it first, though. 35 points of armor, that's insane.
その配置完了。了解。
Totolo, but Totolo doesn't have full energy, sadly. And lastly, Nemesis. In for the kill. 1.7, Jesus.
栄光なる国土との別れ降臨せよ果てなき成功
Yeah, they're fine. Rosa, Nemesis, they've been doing god work. 37% damage, 10% more than Tololo. And that's it. Next one opens in 14 hours. So, one last thing before I go. We only have 200 points here, don't really feel like spending them. Again, part 2 opens soon, we're likely going to get a lot more stuff from there.
壮大な考えと素晴らしい幻想を数えきれないほど託すことで
We had
人間は精神を何
Azulrid, there's Ulrid. I bought a ton of mats just for her. Come on, doesn't even make it to level 3? There we go. Oh, nice. We get tickets. Damage attack. We get tickets and we get the these little buffs here too for leveling them up. Everything else is still stay tuned. Then yeah, raising affinity. Not only it was important for the base here, base that has finally gone up to level 6, so I can unlock 2 more slots in here. Oh, what do you mean dispatch limited? Damn you. I wish I knew before. I was rushing to unlock this because I thought the dispatches could go up to 7. And with 9 hours left, I don't even feel like interrupting this. Still, unlocking this tomorrow, I guess I'll let you know what they bring. But yeah, for now, I've done everything I planned to do today. So that's gonna be it for me for the moment. As always, thanks a lot for coming by, whether you've been chatting, lurking, or whatever. Always appreciate everyone who comes by here. And see you guys around soon. Have a nice dinner. Ciao.